Welcome back to the streamies, everyone. Fucking 2K20! 2K20! It drives me fucking nuts sometimes. Not even sometimes. All the fucking time, it seems. This fucking My Player story blows my mind sometimes. Sometimes. I don't remember 2K19's being so bad. The fuck happened here? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just get this fucking over with. It's fine. Like, on the one side, yeah, I super need to know how this fucking ends. But at the same time, I know that the goddamn journey there is going to be a goddamn fucking nightmare. Like, I'm still fucking upset over that last the last stream where we had that match with Rhea Ripley, and it somehow ended in a double pin. Which, you know, I could fucking accept if she had maybe put her arm over us somehow. But the fact that, oh, you were lying on top of her, but, you know, since your shoulders were also on the mat, she pinned you too. That's not how a pin works. That's not how a pin works. They fucking... You know what the definition for a fucking pin in wrestling is? It's a pin or fall is a victory condition in various forms of wrestling that is met by holding an opponent's shoulders or fucking scapulae on the wrestling mat for a prescribed period of time. A pin ends the match regardless of when it occurs. So, you know, a pin requires you to be, you know, pinning somebody to the mat. The mat. There is no conceivable way that somebody being pinned should at the same time also be able to pin you by doing nothing. Also, I found those pants in that one pay-per-view, so, you know, Riley's outfit is going to be a bit different just to match the pants, but, yeah. Also, fucking Miles Mason is Universal Champ now. Just kind of happened. I brought it up last time, but it was like when, you know, James Ellsworth in what? 2K or fucking 2019? Whenever he was around. Was facing WWE Champ AJ Styles. It's like, okay, that's fine. He never won the title because you know what that does? That kind of devalues your title if somebody's just fucking winning it by blind, stupid luck. Especially when that person is Miles Mason, as the story portrays, a bumbling idiot who trips over his own fucking feet. Fucking right, GM Randy Orton, Carmella's champ. Keep forgetting. Riley Flash.
Trey, it's been a while. Just wanted to say that I know the world was shocked when you won the Universal Championship, but not me.
Shocked
Always
is not
knew
the
you
word.
had it. Anyway, if you could
Shocked
mention
is
on
not
TV
the word,
that I
motherfucker.
trained you, it would really help out my business. You know, just as
Yeah, fuck
sort of
you.
a thank you to me for helping you get your start. Oh, and if you don't mind, give me a heads up before you do it. That way I can have the VCR queued up. All right, thanks, buddy.
Thanks. I'm just trying to figure out the audio here. Customer service. We are sorry to hear your phone was accidentally damaged, but hope your replacement device is working properly. If any issues, please let us know. What? What? Oh, right, he smashed his phone, right, because Samoa Joe's going to find him via his phone. He's going to lock on to those radio frequencies. Combusting through walls like the fucking Shockmaster. Is there a fucking podcast? Heyo.
Welcome back to the Buzz and Cole Show, and we are talking...
Working title.
Cole, we've been doing this podcast for like 2 years now. I think it's safe to say at this point, we're sticking with that name.
Hey, I thought it was going to be Mr. CQ forever. And then I switched to Black Hole Cole, and then just regular Cole. So you never know when you might undergo a name change. And besides, at one point, didn't they talk about changing your name to The Buzz Encounter?
Well, that's a story for a different episode. What I want to talk about is what shocked everyone last week, and that was Trey from NXT showing up on Raw and beating Samoa Joe for the Universal title. I mean, talk about a debut.
Yeah, it reminded me of when I first debuted in Japan. I also showed up out of nowhere and beat their Solar System champion, Fiji Tom. Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, okay, you're clearly just making that up.
Hey, you were busy flirting with Charlotte on SmackDown when I debuted in Japan, so how would you even know?
Okay, I watched your matches on the internet, Cole, and Charlotte and I are just friends, so I wouldn't call it flirting.
What'd you call it? Wooing?
Ugh.
See what I did there? Woo!
And yet again, we are absurdly off topic.
Woo! Sorry, once you start wooing, it's almost impossible to stop. Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
Who would fucking listen to this podcast?
Are you done?
Almost. Woo! Okay.
I mean, we're listening to it right now, but still, for fuck's sakes.
All right, back to Trey defeating...
Woo! Sorry.
I thought it was Yakuza night. Nope. We're still trading off every night, so we don't fucking drive ourselves insane. Also, now that fucking Trey is the Universal Champion, it's like... we can't really just go down to the US title or Intercontinental Championship or the tag titles or any of that, can we? Ric Flair is spinning in his grave. Brooklyn Von Braun.
Hey, I was flipping through channels while I was doing my 5th straight hour of cardio last night, and I think I saw you on something called Monday Night Bra. Anyway, just wanted to let you know I caught just enough to see you lose, which unfortunately sent me into a fit of laughter and disrupted my cardio, but it was totally worth it.
Yeah, so I decided to text you because that's the kind of person I am. Also, this Brooklyn Von Braun. Boy, should they never be fucking hired by the company if she can't remember their name. I mean, what kind of stupid wrestling company would hire somebody that is unfamiliar with their product?
Hey, it was unfortunate Samoa Joe cost you your Money in the Bank qualifying match, but at least you have another shot tonight in the last chance Fatal 4-Way. Consider it a thank you for tracking down your friend.
Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then Trey kicked the shit out of Brock Lesnar because fucking it's not Samoa Joe, so clearly it's nothing. Let's talk to Randy Orton, I guess. How did you become GM?
Hey, Vipes. Heard you wanted to talk.
What's happening in the background? And why is Randy Orton cross-eyed?
Look, I get you're trying to do what's best for your career, but I'm not your biggest fan right now. So don't walk in here like some jackass calling me Vipes or any other stupid name you come up with.
Now, what is our rebuttal? A different nickname, probably?
I'm feeling a negative vibe here, but maybe we should try to work together since this jackass is your Universal Champion.
Not for long. You got lucky tonight with Samoa Joe helping you, but that will not happen again next week when Joe is banned from the building.
Solid move, Mr. Raw General Manager Randy Orton. Is that better?
I mean, why would anybody trust somebody whose fucking nickname is the Viper, the slippery snake Randy Orton, to run a fucking show.
Don't test me.
I mean, I don't even know if you can fucking see me right now. Your your face is, you know, having a little issues there.
So next week, am I facing Brock Lesnar again?
No, he had his shot.
Fuck
You're going up against someone I can guarantee will take your title and send you packing back
Yeah,
to
who's
NXT.
that? Who is that? I mean, if it's not Brock Lesnar, fucking...
Kurt Hawkins?
I would believe Kurt Hawkins could beat us, yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Really?
No. You'll be facing the monster among men, Braun Strowman.
Yeah. You know how Braun Strowman always loses to Brock Lesnar? I feel like the power rankings here. All right, Carmella.
Hey, I heard you're in the Fatal 4-Way Last Chance match. So that means you only need to beat 3 women tonight, then 5 other women who didn't need 2 tries to qualify for the Money in the Bank match, to then get a chance to face me for my title. I'm not much of a gambler, but I really like those odds.
I like how your mouth doesn't move when you talk. You look so fucking dead inside. Holy shit.
How about we forget those 8 other women that I smash you in the face and take your title right now? Because I really like those odds.
As the belt clips into you too. Holy fuck.
I know you're used to handouts everywhere else you've been, but last time I checked, they don't call me Mela is Charity. So good luck, long shot.
I don't even know if you were supposed to be champion when this game came out. Sure. Sure, anyway.
Hey, I meant it when I said I would make up for Samoa Joe costing you your Money in the Bank qualifying shot last week. So, how can I help in the last chance match tonight?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I want to handle this one on my own. Besides, haven't you caused enough trouble around here already?
Yeah, no, that's right.
Don't you want to guarantee a spot in the Money in the Bank match? It could lead to you holding a title, which I know you're dying to do, so you can shut me up about winning one before you.
I don't know.
Accept Trey's offer to interview. Decline Trey's offer to interview. How about we don't? How about we don't? How about Trey just stays the fuck away from everything?
If I can't win on my own tonight, then I don't deserve to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
All right. Good luck. If you change your mind, I'll be in catering. Got to take advantage of it while
Yeah,
I
I'm
can.
sure you will. I'm sure. Fuck off, Trey. Boy, Trey is just the fucking worst. I hate it so fucking much. Almost as much as these loading times, but what can I do? Also, I don't know, or apparently there's like 18 chapters, and we're on like chapter 8 or 9. Like, fucking Christ. We've already hit Universal Champion. Not sure where we can go from here. Like, maybe we'll go to SmackDown, but are we just gonna... are we just gonna become WWE Champion at that point? I mean, it's fucking embarrassing. Sure.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way match. Making her way to the ring from Vancouver, British Columbia.
I also took off her big stupid jacket. I kept the eye patch though.
It is now time for our fatal 4-way match. And one of these superstars will walk away from here with plenty to brag about, while the other 3 will likely be wondering what went wrong for them.
I think I want to need to do that. I think what I need to do next is change the text on her tights to
like
red.
she's incredibly proud of what she's been able to accomplish as of late. She should be proud, Michael. It's not easy to do what she's been able to do, but she also has to be careful not to become complacent.
Alright, so who are we fighting? Rhea Ripley? Bailey. Alright.
Look who's here on Raw! Yeah, Michael, it's Bailey!
They're talking like Bailey isn't on Raw in the game. It looks like she's on SmackDown. Weird.
So much accomplished in her young career, and now here on Monday Night Raw, a former women's champion.
You know what's also great is Bailey had turned heel by the time this game came out.
It's just an infectious feeling when Bailey comes to town. When Bailey competes, everybody's feeling hug life, except Corey.
Okay. So we got Bailey. Who else do we got? Naomi? Sonya Deville? Who the fuck was on Raw this night? Ember Moon!
Here comes the War Goddess.
Jesus!
And from Dallas, Texas, Ember Moon.
Power, agility, and a frightening arm. Ember Moon is a legit threat here in WWE. The War Goddess walks among us, and it's time to fear her wrath.
See, when she says it, it's cool. When you say it, Saxon, it sounds like you're LARPing.
This just reminds me, like, the women's division in 2019 was fucking stacked. And looking at it these days, it's like, fuck me, we have a goddamn women's tag team championship that is never fucking defended because they don't have enough women on the roster that aren't already busy with the goddamn women's titles on both brands. It's like, why even fucking have it at that point? I'm sure.
Put your hair up and square up.
Is this her fucking music? Is this her fucking music?
Sonya Deville.
Sonya Deville has been breaking barriers and breaking faces. She's just getting started.
As Sonya Deville recently asked me to put my hair up and square up, so I showed up at the next show with a shaved head. True story.
One of these women is not like the other. One of these women always loses.
Disciplined.
Also, what's going on back there?
The day that Sonya Deville graduated high school, she packed up her car, drove down to South Florida, and began training full-time in mixed martial arts.
Anyway. Can't wait for the goddamn story to be like, nah, because you didn't accept Trey's help, you lose. Fuck you. Winning your opponent by pinning submission. Why not just have a battle royale? Why do they never let us do battle royales? That's how a lot of this shit is figured out quickly, because TV time.
The other three, they're going home empty-handed.
Oh, that was just malicious. Ouch. Insulting.
Something big is coming.
For a second, I was like, well, okay, well, Bailey's out already.
Oh, what a boot to the face! And it looks like this one's going out to the floor. Oh, my God, what an elbow. Ooh, what impact. She's got her. Great counter. Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Hit her with everything while she can't reverse.
Worked on the shoulders.
I should maybe one of these days off stream edit her moves, because we've been stuck with just the garbage they gave us to start with.
Now with complete control. Ooh, right in the face. Going for the ride.
Follow-away slam.
Some people might not agree, but I think sometimes Bailey can be a bit too much.
Changes her fortune there. Saito suplex. Just vicious. What a shot.
He's getting the shit kicked out of him.
Bringing it back into the ring.
Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex. That'll have you walking funny.
Probably somewhere.
She's in full control now.
I'm not even keeping track of what's going on over. Okay, well, there's another one. Never mind.
Underhook suplex.
To say, like, I can't tell if the commentary is actually
And it's Ember Moon
calling it
finding the
correct.
answer.
She scores big with the counter. Look out here. Sit out pile driver. Oof.
Okay, so last time we did this, it didn't fucking work. So we'll see if it works this time.
In trouble. Doesn't even see it coming. Will this be enough? Well measured. She got the shoulder up.
So it was like, oh no, it's too far. You just give up halfway through the ring.
It's on the shoulders.
All right, fuck me.
Wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't expecting that either. I'm just gonna go lay on the outside for a bit.
What a shot. This superstar making an incredible comeback.
Tapping deep into the energy reserve. Still in the fight. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Yes, I know.
Great display of strength. And Ember Moon tries the early cover.
So, do I fight Bailey now?
An easy kick out from Sonya Deville.
Too soon.
How the hell? They've been fighting on the outside for this whole goddamn match already.
Over
And Bailey somehow has less damage than I've done to Ember Moon.
Absolutely planted. Things aren't looking good for her. Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that. Great reflexes.
The fucking pile drive, everybody. Band move my ass.
She's in full control now.
What was Bailey?
Nasty kick to the face. What do we got here? There it is. That is a game changer. In a fatal four-way, the first superstar to get a submission or a pinfall is our winner.
Okay.
Ooh, nice
Just sit outside for a bit.
And again.
Underhook suplex. And an easy kick out from Sonya Deville.
It could take more than that. Hooked up.
Sure.
Package driver. Here we go. Start the count.
Any more punches and Saxon's
Oh,
going to have to take his shoes off the count. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't see that coming from Sonya Deville.
And Ember Moon, too quick. There she goes. To the outside, pile driver. She's calling her out. Back now inside the ring.
Oh. Okay.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see. Oh, the reversal by Bailey. Oh, man, that hurt. Pull out a big move. Cover.
Hopefully we should be able to get her out of here at least. Cool. One.
Has been eliminated.
Bailey is showing she can talk trash and taunt with the left arm.
And they're just going to leave
Doesn't even see it coming.
with zero trouble.
She can end it here.
Sure, go ahead.
She's not done yet. She doesn't look huggable right now.
This is how you
She
do
looks
it.
down right
This is
now.
how you do it.
She's going to try it again.
Oh, what incredible power. Wow, what a... And here's a cover.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
And this was just
All right,
so close
never
to being
mind.
over. Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
And Bayley evades that.
But why though?
Wow,
But why? Okay, well, I took one move. I need a rest.
nasty impact.
I need a nap outside.
Elbow smash. She's got her.
It hurts so bad.
Oh my, down with authority. She's got the shoulders down. And at some point, she's going to start wondering what it's going to take to put her away.
I'm good on here. I'm just...
Reversal by Bayley. Bayley's got it hooked. She's sewn this up like Betsy Ross. Can that beat Sonya Deville has been eliminated? Man, what a boot. Now that got those shoulders on the mat. Bayley has been eliminated.
Sure.
Here is your winner, Riley Race.
Huge win for her against some very tough competition.
Sometimes you step in the ring and just refuse to lose. I think that's what we saw here tonight.
Well, that'll do it here for this thrilling fatal four-way match.
You know what? I think her outfit would look better if I took the logos off. I'm just looking at it, trying to figure out. Because the white really clashes with the red, the black, and the tiny bits of yellow. Oh, I don't know fashion. I don't know fashion at all. I don't know color coordination. I don't know what I'm doing.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw, where our general manager is still trying everything he can to get the Universal Championship off of Trey.
Is this next week?
Samoa Joe is banned from the arena.
Okay.
So
Again, it would help if they had
on the
timestamps.
champion's behalf, again, when Trey takes on Braun Strowman.
We'll also get a preview of the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match, as all 6 participants will face off in a huge 6-woman tag match.
Where we will probably lose. Because that's how wrestling works. So I imagine we're not going to beat Braun Strowman. I'm sure there's going to be some shenanigans. Samoa Joe's going to show up with a mask on. He's going to show up on the Titatron, and Braun's just going to wander off. A squash match. Crowd's dead.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Vancouver, British Columbia, Riley Race.
Plenty of bragging rights on the line here in this 3-on-3 matchup, guys.
The winner here tonight will have every right to call themselves the
Originally I didn't want the eye
in
patch. I
WWE.
wanted,
Well, that's not counting announcers, of course.
you know what Vice wears in Skies of Arcadia? The weird, like, goggle
Earlier today, guys,
eye
she told me
patch.
just how proud she is of what she's done in the ring as of late.
Figured that would look great, but the only goggle eye patch they have is only for the left
bet she
eye,
has
which...
plenty more she wants to do over the course of her career.
She calls
So who's
herself
all...
the EST.
Oh yeah, they fixed her hair! Wow! Now it's all noodly and weird.
Bianca's been exceptional her entire life. She earned all SEC and
But
all
I'll take
American
that.
honors in track and field at the University of Tennessee. And if you just ask her, she'll tell you why she's better than everybody else.
You got eyes.
I'll take that over the stiff piece of shit it was earlier. Also, her fucking Titatron says NXT. She shouldn't be on Raw right now. Unless NXT's taking part in the Money in the Bank ladder match, I guess.
freak in the weight room, a beast in the ring. Bianca Belair can do it all. And she's got a lethal hair whip.
Who else is in this match? Ronda Rousey?
The baddest
Okay.
woman on the planet is here.
I'd like to remind everybody that when Ronda Rousey came to the WWE originally, she was given a title shot almost immediately and squashed whoever the champion was at the time. Alexa Bliss, maybe?
The excitement level in the WWE universe is through the roof right now because someone's going to get beat up real bad.
So the fact that Carmella is still champion while Ronda Rousey's here is, you know, a little weird. Okay. Shayna Baszler.
Ah, the submission magician. The queen of spades.
A pretty stacked team.
And their opponents, first, from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Shayna Baszler.
Baszler has run roughshod over the women's locker room in NXT since she signed in 2017. Since then, her goal has always been crystal clear. Dominate and decimate anyone who dares get in her path. Yeah, she may be the most intimidating woman to ever step foot in NXT or WWE.
Yeah, and then she came up to the main roster and was lost in the shuffle, as is tradition.
I don't know who's more excited to get this one going, these women or this crowd.
Or Saxton. Geez, would you relax already? I know this is a big match, but you need to be bouncing up and down like that. Come on, it's creepy.
That's how this works. If you ever get a main roster call-up, you fucking garbage that immediately. Charlotte.
Queen of WWE is
Honestly, I would have figured that she was champ.
a legend.
From the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte's already a legend because this is a what have you done for me lately business. And the Queen never rests on her laurels, never spends any more time than needed celebrating the history she's made. Charlotte is constantly moving forward to become the greatest superstar sports entertainment has ever known.
She's like, no, don't compare me to my dad. But at the same time, I'm gonna have a remix of his theme song and wear robes like my dad. Let's not talk about my dad lately. Ooh. I forgot about the Ric Flair stuff happening lately. Who's the last one? Naomi? Zelina Vega! Okay.
Listen, calculating Zelina Vega.
I said it with the last match, but like one of these ladies is not like the other.
Even though she's competing instead of managing tonight.
Was she fucking wrestling in 2019?
Business. Vega knows that to get ahead in this business, you need a laser-sharp focus. It doesn't matter if she's managing, competing. Hey, she could be selling T-shirts at the concession stand, and she'd still have a plan to be on top when it's all said and done.
If anybody's going to be eating the pin in this match,
Absolutely.
probably going to be Zelina.
Especially considering how intense the women's division is right now.
No, I guarantee shenanigans are going to happen.
These six superstars know they'll soon be opponents in the Money in the Bank ladder match, so how difficult is it to set that aside and compete as teams in a match like this?
Also, we have no goal. Excuse me? Pin or submission. All right. Well, cool. There is no plot. Welcome to the women's division in WWE.
If I were one of these women, I'd take advantage of this situation. Not only is it a chance to scout the opposing team, but you can also pick up some inside info on your teammates that may come in handy in the ladder match. In fact, if these women aren't thinking that way, they're missing out on a huge opportunity.
Or not.
Boom, boom,
Who's your tag in? Zelina. Oh, Zelina. Oh, I was just talking. Oh, I was just talking about you.
What a punch. That's how you stop.
Oh, and now she's kicking the shit out of me. Not enough to knock me over, but
looking stunned, looking rocked. Six-man tag team matches have been a staple of competition since the early days of sports entertainment.
My reversals aren't working.
Two teams of three compete against one another under traditional tag team rules. Stipulations can be added.
For some reason, my reversals aren't working.
2 out of 3 falls, elimination.
Zelina's top tier, Jesus.
Else someone could think of. The matches can also be held in a caged environment.
There we go. Fuck you, Jesus. Pile driver.
Sit out, pile driver. Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital. Can't get it done.
Tagged in.
All right, thanks, Rhonda. Cool.
To the arm drag.
Fucking cunt.
Measured knee drop.
This match should be over like fucking a minute, 2.
I respect the strategy to work over the arm. Really needs to get to the corner and make a tag.
Oh, this is a match I would have liked to see. Actually.
Just a bit more. And I have never
Too bad Vince fucking hates Shayna.
She is right now, Cole. Look out. There's the tag.
And that changes the entire outlook for these women.
Yeah, there's the tag. Yep, that was a tag. Commentary's falling apart.
And set him up. Oh, knee to the face.
That's gonna hurt.
Bringing it back between the ropes.
Okay. You're not good. Okay.
Six-man tags.
The AI's having a little trouble here.
Stipulations. Teams can be part of a faction. The 3 superstars have aligned because of a common interest. The most crucial aspect to a 6-man tag team being successful is that trio's ability to act as one cohesive unit. 3 individuals working collectively at all times. So much can take place during a 6-man tag match. Regardless of what type of match the teams of 3 are competing in, the members
say
of the team
nothing's really
must
happening.
be on the same page. Oftentimes, the teams who have the best continuity are the most successful.
Man. And the exclamation. A nice shot by Shayna Baszler.
How?
And
what is this timeline?
Tries the early cover. Ronda Rousey kicks out of the pin early. Too soon. Big punch finds its mark.
Ronda, for fuck's sakes.
There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Oh my, devastating impact to the back. Ronda Rousey got out of there in time.
Oh, look at this here, arm wrench. Oh man, what a strike.
Just caught flush.
Why does Bianca look like a fucking PS2 model?
Boom, what impact. Charlotte with a nice reversal.
Why does Riley look so fucking small? She looks like a toddler.
Rousey able to counter beautifully.
She's holding the invisible tag rope.
Thrust kick.
That's what's going on right there. If fucking Bianca doesn't give, like, she's gone.
Charlotte's still dazed.
There you go.
Olympic slam.
Rousey wants to end this.
Does she? She's not doing a good job.
Anticipated that attack perfectly. Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
Absolutely has to make a tag here.
Yeah, but that's easier said than
On to
done.
make the tag.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
There it comes. Well, that'll do some serious damage. Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it,
Sure.
Michael.
There may be no preventing the tag now.
It doesn't get much more exciting than this, Michael.
Somehow
I'm
gets
just
the
going
tag.
to take a nap on the outside for a bit.
That'll tear your hamstring. Oh, straight forearm.
Just a debilitating neck
So I don't
breaker.
understand. In 2K19, her hair was fine.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
That's just a
Still
fucking
too
wet
fresh.
noodle. But also much better than it was when this game launched, when it was just a fucking piece of wood.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Man, that was a...
And Zelina Vega, the quick cover. And Bianca Belair with a quick kick out.
Hey, I guess you never know.
Tag me in, ref. Tag me in, ref.
Luck against Bianca Belair there. In the corner. This is not where she wants to be,
All right.
Michael. I can tell you that.
Not a squash, Zelina. Because if anybody's going to get fucking pinned in this match, it's going to be her.
Oh, kick to the face.
What a great job by Zelina Vega to take advantage.
Ooh, bullseye.
Was I even given a reversal pound?
Treading all over their opponent. Uranagi.
Desperately trying to get to the corner now.
It's not going to be easy, though, Michael.
Vicious knee.
In the corner. Stop it away.
Not done yet.
God. Uh-oh.
Sizing them up.
Ref, you better fucking move.
Doesn't even see it
Whoop.
coming.
Cool.
Right in the elbow, nailed it.
Cool.
Targeting the stomach.
Why do we even use this goddamn move? It doesn't work most of the time.
Clothesline. Ouch. Jaw-shattering boot. We're in the feeling out process here. Who's going to get the advantage? Going for the home run. Good night.
How many times does that end a match? I don't know if Zelina Vega can recover.
Why am I only allowed to lock onto my partners? The fuck is this?
And the pinfall gets him the win.
Thanks, Ronda. Thanks, Ronda.
Here are your winners.
And she gets the job done. Very impressive.
No thanks to these two.
One of the most dominant performances I've seen in a very long time.
I wasn't completely convinced these three were on the same page.
What's wrong with her right arm?
To overcome any potential
No!
issues to pick up the win.
Why? I don't understand. Like, her other arm was fine. Why just the right one? Oh, I miss Bray Wyatt. Oh, it's fine. Nah, it's fine. I don't want to hear Bray Wyatt's theme anyway. Who gives a shit? Not WWE, apparently. Now for Trey. Like, okay, so remember with Trey, the match with Samoa Joe where it started, we threw one punch and then the cutscene started and we won? I imagine that would have been how they would have handled the Brock Lesnar fight, because there's no way we're going to batter Brock Lesnar till he's fucking yellow damage. But no, the game was like, nah.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And is for the WWE Universal Championship.
And of course I come out first, because I'm the champion. That's how this works. And the shirt, it clips into the title. Good, we'll just get rid of the fucking shirt. Who cares? God. God.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here.
And
even the crowd doesn't give a shit.
Highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
Yeah. As reflected by the crowd.
And it seems to me like the champ is eager for the opening bell to sound.
Yeah, he's clearly itching
Yeah,
to get
I'm sure he's really raring to trade fists with Braun Strowman. I'm sure this is going to go very well.
Here comes the monster among men.
He just looks like a ripped Miles Mason. I battered Brock Lesnar. I can batter Braun.
Here's a man who won the greatest Royal Rumble. He beat the Bar at WrestleMania while teaming with a 10-year-old kid, and he won the Money in the Bank contract.
Yeah, we don't talk about that first achievement. Also, they don't talk about how in the last game, which is apparently canon, he was the Universal Champion. Yeah, no, that's not canon. That didn't happen. Despite the fact that everything else happened. All right, come here, Braun. Kick the shit out of you.
Introducing the challenger, weighing in at 385
He said, pointing at Miles Mason.
Braun Strowman!
This is where I die.
And introducing the champion, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the WWE Universal Champion, Miles Mason.
It's going to be a battle of the beards at this point.
This is always a match with enormous implications for the landscape of the entire WWE.
This capacity crowd is waiting.
Now just run over and fucking squash me.
Universal Championship. It doesn't get bigger than this.
God, I even just look like a discount Strowman.
What are the odds Trey can hold on to the Universal Championship against the monster among men, Braun Strowman?
I'd say not very good at all, but crazier things have happened
They
lately,
say it
like
as I am
Trey
kicking
winning
the
Universal
shit out of
Championship in
him.
the first
Whoa.
place.
Guys, enjoy this match while you can, because it's the last time you'll be seeing Trey on Monday Night Raw for a very, very long time. Oh, really just laying it in.
These matches should just end like the fucking Samoa Joe one. You throw one punch, and the story kicks in.
Not looking good, guys.
Whoa, not so fast.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
I don't know if there's
Moonsault.
a superstar
Moonsault.
in the history of the WWE who's had the long list of attributes that Braun Strowman possesses. Strowman is a monster in every sense of the word.
Powerbomb planet.
Braun Strowman fans with some reason to worry about here.
Powerbomb.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Powerbomb. Kicking the shit out of his legs.
This man is an incredible physical specimen. Braun Strowman is the quickest big man I've ever seen, and his strength is simply devastating.
Braun Strowman represents the end of the line for WWE superstars.
Yeah, all right, now let the
Imagine
plot
just getting
happen.
hit with a
Yeah. Oh, okay, no, okay.
Braun reverses.
All right.
And Strowman hits the running power slam. That might be it for Trey.
Wait,
Why would he
that's Samoa
unpin him?
Joe.
Since I was banned from the building tonight, I had some rare free time on my hands. So I thought, what should I do?
Who's
You
airing
might
this?
not know this about me, but I'm a huge fan of men's slow-pitch softball. And I actually remembered, Braun, that your old man was one of the greatest softball players of all time.
All right, Braun.
In fact, He hit so
Bye,
many
Braun.
home runs in his day that they called him the Crusher. So I decided to come to your hometown
All right, Braun.
and see the Crusher
Why did you
in
step
action.
out of the ring to do
And
this?
he did not disappoint. But now, the game's almost over. I can't wait to meet your dad in the parking lot. I mean, since I got to see what he's capable of with a bat, I figured it's only fair that I show him what I can do.
Why did you get out of the ring?
Braun Strowman has seen enough. He's going to try to
All
hunt
right,
down
cool.
Samoa Joe.
And he's also going to get counted out.
It's all over. Trey wins. You got to be kidding me. Trey has to be the luckiest guy on the planet because yet again he manages to escape with the Universal Championship.
I'm sure in the next fucking cutscene he's gonna be like, it was pure skill. You saw me kicking the shit out of Strowman and Brock Lesnar. I'm so good. I'm the best in the business. Because he's just that much of a lovable character. So who do I gotta fight next? The Rock? Hulk Hogan? So Cold? Randy Orton?
Well, you lucked out again.
Hey, it's not my fault Samoa Joe's such a big fan of softball.
Assuming Braun Strowman doesn't end up in jail for whatever he does to Joe, you're going to face Braun again at Money in the Bank.
In a cage, please.
Actually, before Money in the Bank.
You're putting the Universal Championship match on the kickoff show?
Yeah.
Not exactly. The only way I can guarantee Samoa Joe won't be involved again is if your match takes place before the show when the doors are locked and no one else is in the building. It's going to be an empty arena match.
Hey, at least this won't be my first empty arena match since I had one before against Jerry Lawler.
When was that?
Oh, it was in a dream I had, but still, good practice. Speaking of dreaming, I'm gonna go rest up for my big match. Later, Vipes. I mean, Mr. Raw General Manager Randy Orton.
God, I hate him so much. Can you please just RKO him and be over? Fucking Christ. I'm glad he pointed it out so I don't have to. Yeah, we've already had a no crowd match. Alright, so who are we right now? Riley Race. I'm gonna take those logos off of her. And then we're gonna take that t-shirt off of Trey, I guess, because it just clips into him. It would probably be fine if they were red text, but yeah, no. No, we're just gonna sit through 2 loading screens. The one exiting the creator and the one loading the My Blair. Oh God, Aleister Black. Did I give Trey the leverage pen? He would super use it. Alright, the list. Still gotta get an action figure. Star in an action movie. This hold on. This list is this is filling out. Come up with awesome wrestling names. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you on that one. Wrestle. Yeah, sure. Be in a WWE video game. In universe. What? No, they're in WWE 2K20. I don't know what to say. Clearly. Win Dusty Classic, that's still on there, so when SmackDown Live's women's shit. So at some point we're going to SmackDown. Win WWE Championship. We're going to SmackDown at some point. Kick the shit out of Roman Reigns, I guess. We're totally gonna do all this. Also, like, we're not on the WWE. We're not on NXT at the moment. I don't know if we're ever actually going to win the Dusty Rhodes Classic. They're just gonna cross it out. Put some white out on there. Never existed. How about you write fight on 205 Live on that list? Like, you're not 205, but at this point, fucking WWE doesn't give a shit either because there are not non-cruiserweights showing up on there anyway. I mean, it would fit. So I can go ahead. You know what, this loading screen would be really cool if it was an actual, like, logo there and then actual moving particle effects falling down on top of it with the smoke actually moving instead of just a static image. That's too much work. Mojo. You're welcome again. How did you get my number? Do I have to smash this phone too? Sunday, nothing will stop me from getting that briefcase. Sure thing. Podcasts? Alright. Just gonna talk to Trey. Hey Trey, about your parents.
No. No. Stop chasing me. Leave me alone.
Samoa Joe. Just sneak in. Just sneak in, Samoa Joe. It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy to just end it all right here. He is just as mortal as we. Am I gonna be fighting like a 1,000-foot Samoa Joe? An army of Samoa Joes? What could he possibly be dreaming about? Better not be fucking stupid. Is it Ribby? Is it Ribby kicking the shit out of him? Oh, we're back in Memphis. Why? The crowd's here. I'm not WWE champion anymore. Yeah? Yeah, are you going to announce? You gonna tell me what I'm doing in here? Is this just gonna be a repeat of the Jerry Lawler fight? But with a crowd? See, a lot of WWE fans are in this crowd for some reason. Alright, who are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Who am I having a nightmare over? Ribby? Why am I having a nightmare over Ribby? Why? Why is he clipping into himself? Whatever happens in this dream, he absolutely cannot cross it off the list. It doesn't count. Smooth. Real smooth. I don't think we can beat this guy. It's too tough. Holy shit! Yeah, we're not beating that guy! Holy fuck! He's too strong. Why am I dreaming of this?
Here again, bringing you a dream match, literally, of Trey taking on Ribby.
Why? Is this gonna end with me eating him and absorbing his powers? His powers of sweet cruiserweight flips? Even my dream doesn't want me to win. Holy shit.
Previously, Ribby got the better of Trey in a dance-off, but let's see who comes out on top this time in an official match. Well, at least as official as a match against a giant Rib can get.
Seems pretty official to me. This is what Trey dreams about, just squashing Ribby. He wants nothing more in life.
Ribby may be sweet and tender, but when it comes to in-ring action, he's as tough as they get.
This is super gonna help me defeat Braun Strowman. Just start eating chunks of him. This is how you defeat a Ribby.
This match goes, the hungrier I get.
He's a wily one. Okay.
Trey's had quite a bit of success since he left Memphis, but he's never faced an opponent like this. As
never.
A giant mascot Rib.
Keep sitting on him like he's a goddamn chocolate bar.
Ribby may look cute and friendly, but he's more than meets the eye. You get it?
Boo! Of course this is his fucking dream. It sucks in here too.
Trey better be careful that Ribby doesn't hit him with his finishing maneuver. the wet mat.
Oh, Ribby's been busted open. We need that blood. Give me that blood. It'll marinate the meat. Oh, I thought something would happen with his model. Ah, you idiot. That was just to waste your resistance. Now you won't kick out of this.
There's no shame in losing to a mascot. Who am I kidding? If Trey loses this match, he should retire immediately.
Stop chasing me, Ribby! Eat him! Eat his flesh! This tiny-ass crowd sounds way more into it than the actual crowds we've been running into. But why, though? But why, though? Sure. What did that accomplish? Did I even get anything out of that? I don't think so. Glad we did that. Glad we did that. If you really look into it, the story's actually really deep, because Ribby actually, he signifies Trey's inner demons and him overcoming his demons so that he may fucking squash Braun Strowman in this match, I guess. So what's gonna happen now? Samoa Joe's gonna fucking get in here somehow. It's gonna pop out of a manhole. The lighting the goddamn lighting fixture is gonna fall on Strowman.
Welcome to the kickoff show for Money in the Bank, where in just a few moments, Trey will defend his Universal Championship against Braun Strowman in an empty arena match.
Trey's been bailed out these past few weeks by Samoa Joe, but that will not happen again tonight. He's going to have to win this match on his own, which I don't see happening.
The deck is certainly stacked against Trey like it has never been before.
Cool. Yeah, no loading screen. My favorite. My favorite. Oh, don't worry, the crowd actually isn't. This is just them covering up for the fact that the crowd can't get in because the systems are down. So instead of, starting the pay-per-view with empty seats, they're just like, the kickoff show! No, it's an empty arena match. Honestly, I don't know why WWE doesn't do that in real life. It's almost like this match isn't fucking real. No, it's not because people didn't want to fucking come to Raw this week. It's an empty arena show.
The following contest is an empty arena match.
One fall.
For the WWE Universal Championship.
One fall. I mean, he gets the same reaction from the crowd whether they're here or not, so... Basically. Like, what is happening with my end there? My end's having some trouble there. So yeah, we're just not going to get the Intercontinental title.
Let me
We're just
remind everybody that the title is on the line here tonight.
Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there's no way we crown a new champion tonight.
we're not going to get the U.S. title. We're not going to get the tag titles.
And guys, is it
We only
possible
dream
that
big.
tonight
We
is
only
the
want the
night
best
we crown
title.
A new champion.
Anything's possible, Cole, though I would say it's very unlikely. He's just been so dominant lately.
I mean, the crowd's not here. Let's just stop Samoa Joe from just running over Braun Strowman with a car.
And here comes the monster among men.
Yeah. Okay, like that. So I don't know if they thought this through, because when he did that yell, you could hear the crowd in the background. So that was very clearly recorded from an event.
Not to get stuck inside the ring.
So the fact that they put Strowman in a non-crowd match to show that fact off by accident.
I feel like there's nothing Braun Strowman can't do. Well, there is one thing we know for a fact. Braun
I mean,
Strowman
I was who the fuck was I saying this for? Like, that's how they should record these lines, instead of getting these super robotic lines. Who the fuck was it? Fucking...
Introducing the challenger, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman! And introducing the champion, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the WWE
So if I just lost the title here, would Samoa Joe leave me alone? Or would he murder me and then go after the title? Is this really about the title?
This is
or is
always
this
a
about...
match with enormous implications for the landscape of the entire WWE.
This is about us just getting the better of Joe.
Bated breath. The Universal Championship. It doesn't get
fuck you.
bigger
Whoop.
than this.
We're so accustomed to the
Get Braun
presence of
Strowman
the
to the red.
WWE
All right.
universe.
Yeah, no,
that
just
there's
kick the
almost
shit out of
eerie
Strowman.
silence in the arena right now.
Literally
You have to
just
wonder if that'll
kick the
affect
shit
either
out of
superstar.
Strowman.
Playing off the energy of the crowd can sometimes be a huge momentum boost.
Well, I really don't think it's going to matter. It's kind of like that old saying. If Trey gets his ass kicked in an arena and no one's around to see it, did it still
It
happen?
didn't happen.
Yes.
No.
Yes, it did.
That was really deep, Corey.
Back in from the floor. They get dangerous out here, especially when there are no countouts. As you may remember, Kurt Angle actually fired Braun Strowman back in January of 2018. And guys, I can't help but wonder how different the WWE landscape would be if that firing actually stuck.
Whoa, Strowman.
I know, I was
dodged
telling
that
you,
one.
he was fucking fired earlier this year, so I guess we'll fucking find out, I guess.
On the topic of Strowman's temporary firing,
Honestly, it doesn't feel all that different.
Superstars who wished it stuck.
Still shit.
Kane and the Bar immediately come to mind, considering what he did to them at the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, respectively.
I don't disagree, Saxton, but let's be honest. The true highlight from Strowman's firing was when he launched Michael Cole off the Raw stage like a lawn dart.
That was kind of
Yeah.
funny.
Shut up. He has become relentless at this point.
Nothing is going to stop him now.
It's the DQs, hold on. DQs off. I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh,
It's essentially just a false count anywhere. So literally, what's to stop
Quick
fucking
reminder,
Samoa
guys,
Joe?
there are no disqualifications and no countouts in this one. Anything is legal.
What's to stop
and
Samoa
there
Joe
are
from
enough
just
weapons under the ring to
flying
fill
in
an
with a
armory.
road roller?
Oh, and a terrific reversal by Braun Strowman.
Yeah,
To the
yeah, by
midsection,
Braun
sunset
Strowman.
flip.
Wow! Into a power bomb.
Into a yeah, okay, yeah. Without the
Corey
crowd
mentioned,
here, we
there's
can
a
just
treasure trove of weapons under the ring. Everything from kendo sticks to steel chairs to fire extinguishers. If you can
listen
think
to the
about it, it's
commentary
probably
fall
under there.
apart.
And when that's the case, it's not a matter of if you're going to get hurt, it's a matter of how badly you're going to get hurt.
Yeah, just squashing Braun
Championship
Strowman,
on the
Brock
line.
Lesnar.
Wow! Elbow! It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can.
I
Here
mean,
we go again.
no, it's not It's not championships. It's not champion's advantage because there are no fucking disqualifications or countouts in this match. So there is no fucking. There is no.
Is why they're the champ.
Things look
Advantage.
dire for Braun Strowman. Oh man, my heart skipped a beat.
Did you watch the new Spider-Man trailer? If interested, I did not. I didn't even know there was a new trailer out.
Trey's giving it everything he's got.
Look
to
at him
take
kicking
down
the shit out of
monster
Strowman.
among men.
Braun with a power slam. Hold on, it's Samoa Joe. He was hiding underneath the ring.
Was he? Was he hiding
Braun
under the
just
ring?
snapped that back like it was nothing. Strowman counters with a boot to the face. Here's the cover on Trey. 2, 3.
Yeah! Yeah!
Universal champion.
Fuck you, Trey.
Someone else caught a break for a change.
And Samoa Joe is now realizing what transpired, and he is not happy, to say the least.
Trey's just fucking dead. I don't know what's going on, but it seems people are I think they're just upset that they're not showing Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire in the trailers, despite the fact that everybody knows they're gonna be in the movie. But Sony's like, no, shut up, everybody, they're not gonna be in it. Cool. So Braun's a two-time champion here. Whose fucking music is this? It's too good to be the generic shit they just threw in here. Yeah, fuck you, Trey. Fuck you, Trey. That was exactly what should have happened. Yeah.
I'm sorry about your title, but there's no
No,
shame
fuck
in
you.
losing to Braun.
Fuck you, Trey.
Especially with how it went down.
I'm not that upset about losing the Universal Championship. Even though my run was short, it was memorable. I'm more disappointed that my time on Raw has come to an end.
What do you want?
You couldn't hang on to the title just a little bit longer so I could take it from you.
And whose fault is that?
I did
yours, Trey.
everything I could to preserve my rematch, but it wasn't enough. Title or no title, I'm still going to choke you out.
Let's do this.
Hey, that's enough.
Come on now. Hey, take it easy.
Hey, look, a second ref.
Past few weeks. Not only did you lose the Universal title to someone who wasn't even a Raw superstar, but then you went to the extreme lengths to interfere in multiple championship matches. So you've left me with no other choice. You're fired.
Says Randy Orton, who would never do this.
This isn't over. Because the moment you feel safe and stop looking over your shoulder, I'll be back to destroy you.
Cool.
Make sure he leaves immediately. I spoke to the doctor. He thinks you'll be fine to compete next week.
Oh, okay. I'll let NXT know.
No, I meant on Raw. I've decided to give you a permanent contract.
Why?
Really?
Why?
I don't deserve it.
I know I've been hard on you, but I do see some
No.
potential. Your in-ring skills need work, but you can be entertaining at times.
No!
Oh, see? That's what I've been saying all these years. I put the entertainment in sports entertainment.
I'm gonna leave before you say anything else that makes me regret my decision.
Thanks, Vipes. I can call you that now, right?
No.
I'm happy for you. This is pretty awesome.
Hey.
I have officially arrived.
Yeah, you got the spotlight now. No more being indiscreto.
Well, I'm ready for people to know who I am. And hey, now that I'm gonna be on TV every week, maybe even my real parents will see me. I should start leaving tickets for them at every big event, you know, just in case they show up. And this is all thanks to you.
Yeah, well, I can't take credit for everything.
Now there's only one thing left to do tonight. We go out there and win the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I appreciate the support, but I need to do this on my own.
You sure? With Selena Vega in the match, there's a good chance Andrade will get involved at some point.
Maybe.
What is happening?
So,
look at the fucking
how
thing
about you
on his
stay back
nose.
here, and if Andrade does interfere, then you take him out. Deal?
Deal. I got your back. The package deal is together again on Raw. Already got one contract, about to get another. Might even meet my real parents soon. All of our dreams are coming true. Well, I guess now that I'm all alone, I can properly celebrate. I got a Raw contract. The ink's dry so they can't give it back. I got a Raw contract. I'm kinda hungry, I need a snack. Yeah! I got a Raw contract. I got a Raw contract.
I think I left my phone in... You're the worst.
Thank you. Thank you, Randy.
I got a Raw contract.
Thank you, Randy.
I got a...
Hey.
Okay.
Stop it! I'm still here! Ah! God damn this fucking thing! Jesus Christ! No, stop it! Ugh. Boy, yep, Carmella sure loves being here. Ah, this fucking game. This fucking game. Also, yeah, we're on Raw now. There's no going back for that Dusty Rhodes Classic. That's gone. We're never going to cross that off the list.
No matter how hard I hit her, which was pretty hard.
You see my parents out there anywhere?
No.
I don't think so.
Again,
Not
a
that I know what
timestamp
they'd
would
look
help.
like.
I always pictured them looking like me, but older. And in my mom's case, more female-ier. All these years of leaving them tickets after I was signed to Raw, just hoping they'd see me on TV and show up. And now tonight, they finally will. It's unbelievable.
It's going to be Samoa Joe in a
It
wig.
really is.
Package deal. They always had each other's backs, and that was certainly the case when I faced off against Red in a Money in the Bank ladder match.
It's going to be Samoa Joe in a wig and a mustache. 2 Samoa Joes. Also, Trey was just talking about how he's going to get a second contract. He's not in the Money in the Bank match. I don't know what he's fucking talking about. And if he does get involved in the goddamn women's Money in the Bank ladder match, he's just turning into James Ellsworth at this point. We all know how that went down. Oh, yeah, you know, the second year in a row, nobody's going to complain. It's just how the women's Money in the Bank goes.
Red's going to try to beat Selena.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Cool. The match happened.
On his shoulders? How is this legal? It's not only legal, it's smart. It's Trey. I think he's seen enough of Andrade.
By God, it's Trey! He's putting those educated feet to good use.
Neutralized Andrade.
And Ronda's just fucking dead.
And that was the opening Red needed. This pains me to admit, Byron, but you might have been right about your prediction.
Okay.
She's gonna do it. In her first attempt, Red is going to win the
Wait,
Money in the Bank.
wait, where's the Money in the Bank?
It's Ronda Rousey. This isn't over yet.
Ronda's got Red's arm. Is this what I think it is?
Oh my God!
On the top of the ladder.
That's a multiplier!
Red's in big trouble.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for her to grab a briefcase
She's
with
gonna
a broken
fucking
arm.
commit a fatality here. Just punch her in the ass. Oh. Oh, Jesus!
This is anyone's match now.
All right, yeah, cool. Everybody's fucking dead.
Here we go, folks.
Bianca's not doing so well over there. Not even locked onto them.
We've got a climber. And she's back in the ring now. Oh, incredible combo.
I don't know what to tell you, Charlotte. The ladder is not in a good spot. That
Rousey able to counter beautifully.
Yeah.
Oh, clothesline.
German suplex. But that's not all.
I mean, nobody's gonna stop me. I'm just gonna. Oh, okay, Ronda's getting it. Ah, the fuck! Why? You didn't even come after me after that! You literally just fucking sucker punched me! You piece of shit! Fuck this!
Down to the floor. To the outside. Victory.
Ow, my ass!
Right now, guys.
Ow, my ass! Stop it! The briefcase is attached like to a goddamn bungee cable, apparently.
Oh, foot just stomping down. Oh, able to counter. She steers clear there.
They really don't want me to win here. 2-on-1.
Doesn't appear to have a good handle on it.
Reach.
All right, I guess Shayna's just gonna
Baszler
slap ass of whoever's trying to get the briefcase.
Torturous submission.
Anybody want to get Bianca down from there?
Nice armbar stretch. Very painful.
That's how you punish your opponent. And the instinct from Zelina Vega on display.
There she goes.
Works on the shoulders.
Defenseless in the corner now. Oh, look at the torque.
Ronda, no! Ronda, you motherfucker!
Ronda Rousey got out of there in time. Superplex!
When you look at this, it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
Zelina.
This could be
Zelina,
big.
why? Zelina, why?
That is a great reversal.
Why?
Snap suplex, very effective.
All right, now everybody just wants to kick the shit out of me, I guess. Cool.
Elbows on the chest. The impact. Incoming.
Great. Nah, I'll just lay out here for a bit.
Kick right to the midsection. Now back to the ring.
That's exactly how I remember it. Zelina Vega choking the life out of Ronda Rousey.
Up the ladder goes. There she goes.
Get in there, Shayna. Get in there, Shayna.
Heads up the ladder. One good pull and this match is over.
Nothing set in stone just yet. When you climb that ladder, you have
Ronda,
to know
your
this
fucking
might be the
corpse.
result. When you climb that ladder, you have to expect bad things to happen sometimes. Attempting to gain possession of the briefcase.
There's no way it comes down here.
None. Zero. Absolutely not.
So many things can go wrong for these women up there.
This is the risk you take when you climb that ladder.
Okay,
Be
sure.
careful up there. She's got that golden opportunity in her hands now.
Looking super focused too, Cole. This may very well be it.
Introduce a ladder, and this is bound to happen. Reaching up, this could be it.
Having some trouble getting it down.
Go help him, Byron.
Oh no! Does this do anything?
She's in full control now.
Does this? Okay. Oh, my back. Oh, my back.
Rousey going for it. Piper's pit.
Toss to the outside.
It's fine. No, I want it to be out here.
Oklahoma
It's fine.
slam.
Things are just happening.
Oh, nasty impact.
That'll turn your lights out.
So theoretically, how these matches are supposed to work in this game is that you damage somebody enough that they roll out of the ring, and then they have like a fucking minute cooldown on the outside where they need to catch their breath to stop like hour and a half long matches from happening. Instead, the AI is just throwing everybody out of the ring, which is not as effective.
Being put into knots. And set him up. The ladder is up. Up and away. She's taking it to her.
Hey, bitch.
Makes me nervous just watching them up there. Looks like it's going to end with a bang.
No.
Her opponent may be regretting getting up on that ladder. Makes me nervous just watching them up there.
She's looking to win it here, guys.
She's well on her way. Close, but not there quite yet.
High knee right between the shoulders.
Oh, let me guess. Charlotte wins, lol. Come on, Bianca. Oh, I get in there.
She's taking her attack to the air here.
When you climb that ladder, you have to know this might be the result.
Oh, be careful up there. Looking to pull down the briefcase.
Looks to have a good grasp, but it's just not coming down.
Oh, this has got to be frustrating.
Ruh. Ruh.
She's taking it to her. High above the
All right, yeah, good luck.
Introduce a ladder and
No!
this is bound to
You
happen.
fucking cunt. There, all right, good.
A win here would be so.
Everybody gives up immediately.
Possession of the Money in the Bank briefcase, which entitles her to a future championship match.
That was a hard-fought battle the entire way. Respect to all of these women.
Hold on, Ronda may not be finished with Red.
Whoa.
A sign of respect from Ronda Rousey.
I'm sure that means a lot to Red.
This would be a huge night for any superstar, but considering she's still relatively new to WWE.
What is wrong with my arm? Why is it only the right arm that does that? Hold on. Team with Mickie James. Trained at the dungeon. Wait, is this a different list? No, it's not. Train at the dungeon. Well, that's not going to happen. Star in a WWE action film. Get my own action figure. Win a dance. That's never going to happen. Never, ever. Win a ladder match. Wait, shouldn't the win the ladder match be crossed off? Alright, cool. Sure. No, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Now, when will I possibly cash in on Carmella? She's just so good that I fear that no matter when I cash in, I will still be at the disadvantage.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Are you kidding? Anytime. I mean,
Okay,
not that
no,
I have
Mickie
photo
James
shoots
just
all the
shows
time.
up.
That would be
It's fine.
obnoxious, unless you think that would be good for my career.
I just wanted to congratulate you. I mean, what you did out there tonight was pretty incredible.
You have no idea how much that means. I grew up watching you.
Well, now
Yeah,
I
let's
feel
not
ancient.
talk about that.
No, I just mean you're one of the reasons I'm here today. See, I have this list of goals with my friend, and one of them is win Money in the Bank ladder match.
I know all about your list. You're kind of a big deal at this point.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, anyway, I never thought I'd be the one to cross off Money in the Bank because it was only a match for guys, but thanks to women like you paving the way, I did it. And now I can pursue something else on my list. win the Raw Women's Championship. Sorry, I'm rambling
Yes,
on
you
like
are.
an idiot.
No, keep rambling. I mean, seriously, at this stage of my career, hearing things like that is way better than winning a championship.
Nikki, why do you sound like you're in a closet?
I'm sorry, but did I just hear you thank her for paving the way? You must have forgotten I was the first women's Money in the Bank briefcase winner. And
Yeah,
second,
let's talk
actually,
about
too.
how that
Didn't
happened.
you need a guy to help you do
Yeah,
all
who's that guy? Talk about that guy.
That's not the point. What I'm saying is you're just a cheap knockoff that will never compare to the original. So don't even bother attempting to cash in that briefcase. You should just hang on to it as a souvenir. Or, better yet, melt it down into braces for those jacked up teeth of yours. Actually, why don't you step aside so this poor photographer doesn't have to take any more pictures of your mangled face?
Chair! Damn it. I just wanted a fucking chair. Dead.
The former Money in the Bank briefcase holder and current Raw Women's Champion Carmella is going toe-to-toe with the new briefcase winner backstage.
Yeah, this certainly escalated quickly. Well, if I were Red, I would have taken the rest of the night off, but
Mickey
I guess
James
she had
just
other
phased
plans.
out of reality.
Oh, man.
Insulting.
Oh man. Oh.
First on the shoulders.
A backbreaker now.
Alright, is there anything I can just beat Carmella with? Oh, a chair! Handy.
Whack.
I'm gonna make
Michael,
you
that
red.
gives new meaning to have a seat.
Go toward the interview area.
She just keeps
Yeah,
using that.
after I
Hey, wouldn't
fucking
you?
beat her a bit more.
Now trampling the opposition.
Carmella with a nice reversal.
And it's Carmella
Nice.
answering back. She's got her. She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point.
Oh my God, a small package driver.
Oh my god. A sit-out pile driver
What's
on the
gonna happen
concrete?
now?
Sit out pile driver.
Alright. Go toward the interview area. Slowly but surely. God damn, that's... Let me take a chair with me. We both walk like we have fucking back problems. I mean... No, stop. No, stop. Where the fuck is the interview? There we go.
Red's going to use her briefcase to put an end to this brawl.
Carmella gains control and nails Red.
And now Mella's taking off with Red's Money in the Bank briefcase.
I mean, I was about to say, like, with the pin shit they were doing the other stream, like, I would totally believe that this game would just be like, well, I mean, Carmella has the briefcase. I mean, I guess that means she can cash it in. You failed to hit your finish on Carmella near the garbage truck in the parking lot. How is that a failed objective? I have my finisher. Look, you can see my finisher. I have my finisher, and this objective wasn't listed. Uh-huh. So because I oh, you know what happened? I beat her up so bad. So fucking bad that I can't skip this cutscene.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Hey,
Are you kidding? Anytime. I mean, not that I have
beat her
photo
up so
shoots all the
bad
time,
that
would
that
be
signature
obnoxious,
knocked her
unless you
out.
think that would be good for my career.
I just wanted to congratulate you. I mean,
Because, you know,
what you did out
Carmella's
there
stats are
tonight
so
was
low in
pretty
this game.
incredible.
You have no idea how much that means.
Fuck!
I grew up watching you.
Well, now I feel ancient.
No, I just mean you're one of the reasons I'm here today. See, I have this list of goals with my friend, and one of them is win Money in the Bank ladder match.
I know all about your list. You're kind of a big deal at this point.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, anyway, I never thought I'd be the one to cross off Money in the Bank because it was only a match for guys, but thanks to women like you paving the way, I did it. And now
So just
I can
pay
pursue
attention to
something
Red's
else on the
right
list.
arm for some fucking
Win the
reason.
Raw
Only
Women's
her right
Championship.
arm.
Sorry.
Every time
I'm
she
rambling
turns
on like
it.
an idiot.
No, keep rambling. I mean, seriously, at
It
this stage of my
shrinks.
career, hearing things like that is way better than winning a
The
championship.
left arm's fine.
I'm sorry, but did I just hear you thank her for paving the way? You must have forgotten I was the first women's Money in the Bank
pave your
briefcase
face.
winner. And second, actually, too.
Didn't you need a guy to help you do all that?
That's how I remember it.
That's not
And
the
then
point.
Mickey James
What I'm
just
saying is
wanders
you're just a cheap
away.
knockoff that will never compare to the original. So don't even bother attempting to cash in that briefcase. You should just hang on to it as a souvenir. Or, better yet, melt it down into braces for those jacked up teeth of yours. Actually, why don't you step aside so this poor photographer doesn't have to
I'd
take
like to
any
point
more
out that I
pictures of
just
your
kicked the
mangled
shit out of
face.
Carmella so bad that the game was like, nah, that's too much. That's too much.
The briefcase holder and current Raw Women's Champion Carmella is going toe-to-toe with the new briefcase winner backstage.
Yeah, this certainly escalated quickly. Well, if I were Red, I would have taken the rest of the night off, but I guess she had other plans.
Brutality. Spin kick to the midsection.
It doesn't sound like Michael Cole was going to
Amazing
start
reflexes
laughing.
on display.
What did I do to deserve that,
Another
Michael?
reversal.
Seems like
Michael.
we're back where we began, Michael.
Whoa, it's another
Michael.
reversal. Sit out pile driver.
All right, now let's just go to the interview area. Without incident.
Red's going to use her briefcase to put an end to this brawl. Carmella gains control.
I'd also like to point out that we put the briefcase down by the photo area, and somehow it teleported all the way to the other goddamn side of the stadium.
Teeing off.
Man in yellow over there.
Stomping down.
And there he goes. He never existed. Wow, that chair fucking set itself back up! Holy shit! Okay, well, now it's gone. That was the greatest magic trick I've ever seen.
Carmella with a nice reversal.
Yep, Carmella sure did that.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Hit a finisher on
that
Carmella
was
near
just
the garbage
malicious.
truck in the parking lot.
Insulting.
Alright, so where's the garbage truck? Are we going to commit a fatality on Carmella with the garbage truck? Or is my Money in the Bank just going to end up in there for shenanigans?
She returns the
Push
favor
out
there.
near the garbage truck.
This could be big.
A reversal promise would work.
And the rolling neck snap.
Not what she was looking for.
Alright. Hit a finisher on Carmella near the garbage truck.
Set up for a second time.
Red manages to
Cool.
get Carmella down.
Carmella kicks the briefcase into Red's face.
Wait, what's
Cool.
Carmella doing with the briefcase?
That's destruction of property.
Come on, Red just won it. Someone needs to stop this.
I think it's too late for that. Looks like it's headed for a landfill.
Good luck cashing in on me without a briefcase.
Okay. Alright.
Heroes never lose!
Thanks for the follow, Ash Steve. Fucking Christ. Fucking weird.
I got here as fast as I could. What's the big news?
This.
Is that a dead animal?
It's a
No.
static
I spent
bag
all
of
night
garbage.
digging through the garbage truck and found your money in the bank contract.
That's great! And it also explains the smell.
I think that's mostly me.
Yeah.
I skipped showering because I couldn't wait to
Yeah.
tell you the good news.
Cool.
You're a true friend, but please don't touch me right now.
Yeah, no.
Fair
It's
enough.
fine.
So is the briefcase in the bag too?
No, it was completely destroyed, but all that really matters is your contract survived. Besides, you can always just make a new briefcase.
True. Well, thanks again. I really owe you one.
Don't worry about it. I ended up scoring some sweet bonus items from the garbage truck. Got a few rolls of wrist tape with a bit left on them, a stack of Rusev pictures that are either covered in salad dressing or baby oil stains.
Yeah.
And check this out. I think that's possibly Vince McMahon's half-eaten steak. Now that could be worth something.
Of course it's the Rusev pictures.
Cool. Why don't you tell me more about your disgusting trash
Yeah.
treasure after you get cleaned up? In the meantime, I'll work on a new Money in the Bank briefcase
All right, so I get to customize
You could decorate
a
it with my
briefcase?
Rusev garbage pictures.
Oh, please do.
Yeah, maybe.
Nice.
Oh, God damn it. That's the one fucking joke I've really fucking liked in this. Also, I earned, what, 5 half stars? So, we got 2.5 stars out of that? Yeah. God damn it. No. No, no. The game didn't make me laugh. No! No! Covered in stained Rusev pictures. Design your own... Oh, no. Do we design our own briefcase, or do we take the sticky, smelly Rusev picture case? What happened? Why? Why are these so sticky? They probably are covered in salad dressing. Well, I mean, now that we're not champion anymore, we can put the fucking t-shirt back on. It's not gonna clip into anything. What the fuck's entrance is this? Man, look at this game with all the roster that is totally still in the yeah, totally! So, yeah, I fucking last stream, I did an actual count of who's fucking gone. There are, what was it, 74, 75 people were gone now? 2K22 is fucked. Like, every time there's a list of, release superstars, the first comment is always 2K22 developers when they see this list, and it's somebody throwing hands, screaming they want to die. So glad they put all that effort into the Keith Lee model, huh? Alright, so we can take the traditional women's Money in the Bank, the red-themed Money in the Bank, the sticky, smelly Rusev ones, or we can design our own. I mean, this would give me an excuse to use those logos that I made, But at the same time, these sticky Rusev pictures. Well, you know what? You know what? I think it's Rusev Day. I think it's Rusev Day. I hope everybody's like, why? Why? And then I hope Rusev sees it. He's like, nice. Nice. And then he kicks the shit out of Trey because that's what this story needs.
We've all heard this saying, don't write checks that your mouth can't cash.
Don't show the crowd your
after
smelly
last
Rusev
night,
case.
There's a new version. Don't write checks that your briefcase can't cash in after Carmella destroys it with a garbage truck. Really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Sorry, Red, but I proved what everyone already knew. Mella is money, and you'll always be trash.
It's Red, and it appears she has the new accessory.
Oh, what the fuck?
What is that? Did you make your own briefcase? Real cute, but I think you need to take your DIY and go DI buy.
I'm not going anywhere because it's not the briefcase that matters. It's more symbolic than anything. What
It
really
symbolizes my
matters
love
is the
for Rusev.
contract inside that's good for a title match at any time. And I still have that, thanks to my disgusting yet loyal friend.
There's
More disgusting,
no
but
way this is legit.
Actually, Randy Orton just signed off on it, so it's official.
You can't do this. I destroyed your briefcase. This should not be happening.
Sorry, princess, but it is. So what do you say we finish what we started?
Red's cashing in. We're gonna have
No,
a
don't.
championship match right now.
I don't know about this. Carmella got the best of Red just 24 hours ago, and
just
now Red
kick
might
her in
be
the
setting
dick.
herself up for a repeat.
That could certainly happen, but throughout the years, Money in the Bank briefcase holders have cashed in at a highly successful rate.
all they
Let's see if
actually
Red
have
can
to do is, as
continue
soon as
that
the match
trend
starts,
here
just
tonight.
walk away. Just walk out. Count out victory. Title doesn't change hands. Money in the Bank destroyed. I would, you know, buy like Keith Lee merch and stuff, but it's like I could buy it through WWE or whatever, but then you'd be supporting the WWE and all that. Or you could go to their wrestling tees
But the damage was certainly done, Michael.
and support them officially.
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
I wasn't, you know,
She's
dirt
dazed
poor.
in the corner there. Reverses. Can she take advantage? Effectively using the knee.
So I guess we're just
Stomp to
gonna
the knee.
become Raw Women's Champion here.
Oh my God. Big first right in
The build up.
The hit
We won
setting
the
up a little
we
on
won the
champ. She
briefcase
can withstand the
and then
punishment,
cashed
though.
it in the next night. Why even give me the option to customize the briefcase if we're only going to see it once? I would have easily put like fucking 2 hours into designing it, making it perfect.
A backbreaker now.
Just for the logos not to load. When it actually came to it.
Carmella just barely got out of the way. Oh, what a clothesline. Forcefully delivered.
Just for the game to crash because there's too much shit happening.
She's in control.
That's how a suplex works. Yeah.
Package driver.
Nice reversal. Well scouted reversal there. This could mean trouble. Sit out, pile driver.
Please fucking work. This move has a 50% chance of hitting.
Doesn't even see it coming.
Which essentially makes it worthless. If I can't actively rely on it hitting.
Good night. The title might change hands. It's cover for the championship. 1, 2, 3. Red has successfully cashed in a replacement Money in the Bank briefcase to become the new Raw Women's Champion.
Cool.
What an
Where's my belt?
24 hours this has been for Red. I hate to say it, but you have to give some credit to her pal Trey, who apparently went dumpster diving to salvage the Money in the Bank contract. This is yet another tremendous achievement for Red to cross off the list.
Yes, yes!
It's become increasingly apparent that
I will now cash this in for Rusev.
it's the driving force behind Red's meteoric rise to the top.
Yes. This piece of paper is the source of our power. If I were to ever lose this, do we just fade from existence? Win the Raw Women's Championship. Okay, so also become WWE Divas Champion. That's not going to happen because the title's not in circulation. Unless there's some bullshit thing where it's like 2 years later, hey, we brought the Divas title back for no reason. It's essentially just the female version of the 24/7 title. Okay, so we're champion. Trey's not champion. Where else do we go from here?
And so it is with great honor that I induct the package deal, Red and Trey, into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yay. The crowd grows bored. All right, bye, Rhonda.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Thank you.
This is incredible. All right. All right. Thank you.
right.
Thank you guys so much.
All right. Almost 20 years ago, we were a couple of not-so-popular high school kids who bonded over our love of
Who
WWE
looked the exact
and became
same.
best friends.
But we never thought it was possible that someday we'd be WWE superstars ourselves, let alone stand on this stage tonight being honored as two of the very best of all time.
By the way, I totally thought we could do it. He didn't.
Going off script already, huh? Well, that didn't take long.
Fine. Where was I? Here we go. But one day at lunch, we made a list.
We checked it
This
twice.
piece of notebook paper would become the roadmap to our success in WWE. It contained our goals, hopes, and wildest dreams.
What's up, Disciple?
And it changed everything.
Over the years, we added a lot of new things to the list, and pretty much everything got crossed off except for one huge final achievement. Get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
And unless anyone in charge has a last-minute change of heart, I think it's safe to say that will be crossed off in a little while.
I'm not gonna say this is a bigger achievement for me than it is for my friend.
I'm doing good.
But let's
How are
be
you?
honest. When I first got to WWE, not many of you thought I was Hall of Fame material.
You're still not.
What he's trying to say is he wasn't exactly the most respected superstar in the locker room.
You're still not.
Well, let's face it, no one other than you liked me. But a lot of that was my fault. I was brash and confident, but didn't have the experience to back it up. Sure, I had a Universal title win, but it was mostly considered a fluke. And when it came to the list and my career goals, I really only cared about crossing off the fun things that came along with being a WWE superstar. Winning dance contests, getting an action figure, a cool t-shirt, being in a video game, a movie. Which, of course, brings me to The Miz. What's up, buddy? I see you.
Is this the Miz arc?
Yeah. There were a lot of parallels between our personalities, which explains why I wasn't that liked, and also why we made such good adversaries. I mean, who could forget our legendary battle over the lead role in Rank and File 4?
I was gonna say, like, are we just gonna cut back and half of our list is crossed off? Paving the way. Yeah, no, Trey super won that dance battle off camera. I mean, if they are gonna do it, it would make sense to do it with, like, Fandango. Couldn't play very far into the My Player thing without constant crashes. Yeah, that seems like it would be an issue. Because when I was, creating the characters for this, I was also facing the similar thing. Or, in the other scenario, every time I loaded it up, we were back to the default characters. So, it's a good game. It's a very good game. Yeah.
I am definitely auditioning. It's one
Is
of my
that
OG list
fucking
items.
Bo
Star in a
Dallas?
WWE action movie.
Holy
I think I'm
shit!
gonna pass.
Are you kidding? Do I need to remind you that the Rank
Holy
and File
shit.
films are cinematic masterpieces?
No. You mention that every year on that weird holiday you invented where you binge all of them from start to finish.
You mean Ranksgiving Day? It's the most heart-pounding, action-packed, explosive day of the year, and it's gonna catch on. You'll see.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, all you wannabe movie stars, because I already have the lead role of Bryce Decker locked in for the 4th consecutive film. I mean, do you really think the Rank and File franchise could continue without the most accomplished WWE superstar / actor in history?
10 out of 10, no bugs.
The answer is no, people. But please, feel free to audition for a bit part or an extra role. I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the director. Gotta run. Getting my eyes bleached for the big shoot coming up. Really gonna make these baby blues pop on screen. Break a leg.
Sorry, this isn't my thing.
This is the
but I know
most
how
fucking
excited you
TV
were.
time Bo Dallas has had.
Honestly, the franchise is probably
Since
better off in the
2018.
hands of a seasoned artist like The Miz. You were right. It was a stupid dream.
You know what? I changed my mind. Let's audition together. It'll be fun.
Really?
Yeah. Let's give it our best shot, and maybe we can get supporting roles, or background would be fine too. Even deep background where we're out of focus and no one can see me.
Oh, that would still be cool. And just imagine all the kids' faces when they see us in the movie next year on Ranksgiving Day. They'll light up with explosions and excitement.
I'm still not sure that's catching on like you think it is.
Does WWE not own the Marine IP? Could they not have just said, hey, the Marine fucking 6, 7, 8, whatever they're up to at this point, starring Trey? Because, I mean, The Miz is already the Marine, so they don't have to write anything. They don't have to change anything. Brooklyn Bomber, you're still... I don't know why you never pick up when I call, but anyway, quick status update on my end, yeah? As you probably know, since I'm assuming you obsessively follow my career, I've been champion in my weight class for like 3 years now, and honestly, it's getting a little boring. I think I might start to look for some new challenges. You know, something that would really show the world how talented I am. I mean, I think I could pretty much be the best at anything. I tried, like, other sports, obviously music, interior design, cave spelunking, cartography, building rockets, fashion design, fashion modeling, dog training, experimental gene therapy, improv comedy. I'm improving this whole list. Competitive fishing, guess that falls under sports, web design. Anyway, the possibilities are endless. You just never know where you might see me next. Yeah, clearly. Why are you still contacting me? I don't reply to any of these. We had one incident in high school, and now that this lady has decided to haunt me for the rest of my life. keep beating everyone on Raw, maybe I'll come out of retirement. Actually, that sounds way too much work. Sure. All right. Heath. I really need a part in Rank and File 4. I got kids. And they're all grown up and going to college soon, please. So please don't audition and take a role for me. Are we going to get Heath Slater in some of these cutscenes? Fucking finally. Fucking finally. Alright, well, we can only talk to Bianca. R-Truth's just here, hanging out.
Instead of worrying about movie auditions, maybe you should focus on defending your Raw Women's Championship.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm confident I can handle both.
Maybe you feel that way because you've been facing subpar competition since you won that title last year. So how about you step up and take on someone who can actually challenge you?
Did I not beat you in every conceivable match last year for this title?
Who do you have in mind?
Is that a serious question? I'm talking about the EST of WWE.
I mean, sure, but I beat you like 3 or 4 times last year. I mean, sure, I mean, yeah. Sure. I mean, sure. I really don't want to see a movie headlined by Trey, Miles Mason. I mean, it would have to be better than, what was it, the Marine 4 with Miz and Shawn Michaels. Becky Lynch, I think she was in there. I'm pretty sure they own the IP.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
And is for the Raw Women's Championship.
Guess I come out first. That's how wrestling works. Glad that it clips into everything I wear. I can't win. There's nothing I can do about it. That's how good this game is. You remember in like fucking Raw vs. SmackDown like 2008 probably, when you were creating your appearance, they gave you a layers list and you could place the champion in between layers. The championship, so you could be like, I want to have a jacket, but I want the title under the jacket.
But this is the champ we're talking about.
That was on the PS2 and the PS Triple. We're like fucking 12 years later, and this is the shit we're getting.
WWE Universe, you are looking at a superstar who is just naturally better than everybody else, even when only doing the bare minimum.
Bianca's been exceptional her entire life. She earned all
Still on
SEC
NXT
and
apparently.
All-American honors in track and field at the University of Tennessee. If you just ask
I mean, I guess the only fucking problem you had to deal with back then in Raw vs. SmackDown was when you had a title, there was like a big fucking cushion between your character and the title to avoid clipping.
Opportunity at the gold and actually winning are two completely different things, which I'm sure she's about to learn firsthand.
Cool. So weirdly enough, these title card things.
Introducing the challenger.
Oh my god.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Oh my god, look at the title on red.
And introducing the champion.
She's like a toddler.
Vancouver, British Columbia. The Raw Women's Champion.
Those title cards there for the championships are fucking copyright nightmares on YouTube. Because the NXT stuff that we were doing, where we won the title and there was the NXT Women's Championship cards. That's a new ref. Thank God. When I uploaded that to YouTube, they were like, hey, you're stealing footage from NXT TakeOver 2019. It's like, no, I'm playing your shitty fucking video game.
This is the first time, however, that she faces an opponent with the athleticism of Bianca Belair.
You know, it sounds cliche, but these two are driven to be the best. That alone should create an ultra-competitive matchup tonight.
If Red takes this likely, not only could she part ways with her title, she could also become the new EST of WWE, as in latest to lose to Bianca Belair.
Is that what EST means? I don't think that's what that means.
Another! Just punishing.
Uh-oh.
This move just doesn't work. Every time we do it, her arm like twists in a weird way.
Not where you want to be at this point in the match,
So it's always like, why even bother?
not. And now that one's countered. Ladies and gentlemen, by now I'm sure you've heard Bianca Belair describe herself as the EST of NXT. Corey, what exactly does that mean?
I'll break it down for you, Michael Cole. It simply means that Bianca Belair is the strongest, the fastest, the smartest, and the baddest around.
They say she only has one payback skill. Because when this game came out, she wasn't too highly used. She was still in NXT, so it's like,
specifically that she needs to rely on in this match.
It's cinched in. This could be it. Oh my God! A small package driver. The challenger not looking good right now.
We saw Bo Dallas. We might see Heath Slater. Could we possibly see Zack Ryder? Heath Slater? Or not Heath Slater. Kurt Hawkins? They've mentioned him by name. The myth, the legend.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Sure.
Corey, thank you for breaking down exactly what it means when Bianca Belair says she is the ist of NXT. But don't you think Bianca has a bit of an overinflated ego for somebody relatively new to the scene?
Absolutely not like Red.
Just ask top NXT
not like Red.
Candice
She's
LeRae
super, you know, in touch.
Those
with
were
that,
cases
she's new.
Of Belair proving she truly is the est of NXT.
Not sure how much more Bianca Belair can take.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
We just gotta build up some stamina here before we lock this in, because otherwise, why bother?
Oh, what a crossface! Fighting for survival.
Cool. I know a lot of people complain about that submission minigame, but it's fine.
Now let's take another look at these wonderful women.
Once you know how it works, pretty easy to get a hang of it. I'll take it over just mashing buttons.
Gets it done to pick up the win.
It's successful
And her arm! It's only that one arm! What the fuck?
What a spectacular championship match.
Why?
Ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us.
For some reason, I think it's they make her bicep bigger for some fucking reason, which causes everything in the shoulder area to shrink. I don't fucking know. It scares me. She's like a fucking Woody doll. I miss Fender. I miss Tyler Breeze. Man. WWE 2K20 looking real good. And R-Truth's kind of here. Do you want me to defend it against R-Truth too? I'll do it.
I don't know if you've heard, but there's auditions coming up for Rank and File 4, and I could really use your help.
Why? Why R-Truth? Why R-Truth?
You've come to the right man. Not only have I starred in several movies, but it just so happens I'm a certified acting coach in over 17 states and 3 U.S. territories.
As you can tell by my acting here.
So is this one of the states you're certified to teach in?
Sure. But before I greenlight your acceptance to my seminar, I need to know if you have what it takes to make it in Hollywood. So if you can beat me in a match tonight and then make 3 easy cash-only payments of $99.95, we'll be in business, man.
This is before... Well, no, it's not before the 24/7. It's not before he was cursed with the 24/7 title forever. The title was out at this point. They just didn't put it in the fucking game. Agreed.
I guess I need to find an ATM.
Shit, no, that... I was gonna say, like, why would I not fight him? And then I realized, oh wait, no, I do have to pay him about $400 fucking.
I like your confidence. Now let's see if you can handle yourself in the ring.
Sure. You saw me beat up Braun Strowman like 2-3 weeks ago, right? And then Brock Lesnar the week before that. Despite how this game portrays me, I'm a pretty formidable squash. Squash. Our mid-card feud with The Miz. So who's the fucking Intercontinental Champion right now, then? Usually in these games, it's The Miz.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds.
Still clipping through his elbow pad.
Mason.
Don't look too closely in the area between his elbow pad and his wrist tape.
Match here tonight. There's no reason to think
Wrist
this
tape.
one won't live up to the hype, Michael.
See the
We're looking at
void.
some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
Oh, fuck off. Intense competitors.
Byron, he certainly seems to be showing more pride of late, wouldn't you say?
I would, Michael,
No.
but he's got to be
No.
careful. There are more than a few whispers backstage about that pride, possibly bordering on arrogance.
Yeah. That's more like it.
Oh, that's my favorite part. He's gonna sing.
Y'all know what time it is. This the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up?
Is he off key, off tone, or off beat?
You can get with this, or you can get with that. You better get
Oh
with this.
God, he's off beat.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ah.
See, I just give it a jump. champion, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till their necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple.
How the fuck did they fuck that up?
Like a pimple, stating my claim to fame. To be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shop bet.
Oh,
What's
shit.
up? What's up? What's up?
Really showing off those acting skills. Really showing off those acting skills. Which is weird because
It's a rather unusual stipulation. If Trey can defeat our
it's a feat.
Truth will
Okay.
give Trey acting lessons to
In the
prepare
past
for
games,
upcoming
like that
auditions.
entrance was
Hey, I've seen
fine.
a lot of different
Oh
things over the
Jesus!
years, but this is a first.
Is R-Truth even qualified to teach acting? I mean, I'd like to see a certification because something tells me it doesn't exist.
Well, putting the legitimacy of R-Truth's credentials aside, that's what's on the line for Trey tonight. And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Out of it in
I assume that was also recorded from a live show, which is how they should do this.
Just striking at will. Turning the
I will
momentum in his
always
favor.
bring up how
He's mixing
fucking
precision
wooden
and physicality
Enzo
with
and
his
Cass
attacks
sounded
here. And it's reversed.
in
Paying for that
2K18.
mistake. Devastating elbow.
Just take their audio from the live mic.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
Okay. No, it's fine. I didn't miss.
Great focus from R-Truth.
Tripped over his own feet.
Wow, what a sequence. What's he going to do with it?
A Saito suplex.
Just vicious.
Got the head scissors up.
Oh, man, that's just nasty. Oh, man, vicious elbows.
R-Truth clearly out of his element here.
Things are not
Clearly.
looking good for him right now.
Cover! And it's R-Truth able to stop the count.
It's going to take more than that.
Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose.
The ref just exploded into polygons. The glass shards. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's.
Producing a trampling. Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance.
Thousands,
Each and every one of them
billions,
are being
kajillions
entertained
of
tonight.
fans.
Look out. Here we go.
All cheering for Miles Mason, clearly.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Cover. 2.
There.
Yes! Unreal performance.
Now give me those sweet acting lessons, R-Truth. Here's $400. I earned this.
Great effort from both these guys, Michael. I'm willing to bet this isn't the last time we see them square off.
Matches like that are the reason why I love this job so much.
The R-Truth squash match? Sure. Sure. Fuck, we might even see Luke Harper in one of these cutscenes. Maybe. Just to make us all feel sad. Also like to remind everybody that The Rock is apparently the president right now.
Thanks again for
in
helping me out.
universe.
Quiet on the set. The director always has complete authority. Actors will only speak when spoken to.
Sorry. And
Why
you
are we in
probably
Vince
don't need the
McMahon's
megaphone
office?
since I'm like 3 feet away.
Never question the decision of a director or someone
Why
pretending
are
to be
we
a
in
director.
Vince McMahon's
My bad.
office?
Now, as a certified acting coach, the first thing I need to teach you is about visualization. I want you to close your eyes. Good. Now imagine you're in an office, ranking various items from best to worst. And then you place those rankings in a very important file. But when you come back from lunch, the file is gone. How does that make you feel?
How is this relevant?
Aren't the rank and file movies, workplace, dramas? Full disclosure, I've never seen any of them.
They're action films about rank-and-file soldiers who ignore their commanding officer's orders so they can rise to the occasion and stop the enemy. You know, with badass fight scenes and heart-wrenching suspense.
Oh, well, there goes everything I had planned. I did think there was a lot of explosions in the script for a film about office work.
Wait, you have the script? I thought the director wasn't letting anyone see it for fear that the producers of Soldier 5 might get a hold of it and copy its intricate and highly unique plot points.
Any good actor steals the script. I mean, acquires it before an audition. Here, memorize these lines. It will give you a leg up on the competition. Now give those back to me. I need to destroy the evidence. I mean, put the script back where I just happened to find it. And that concludes my seminar. I hope I have provided you with a solid foundation to begin your acting career. And if you take one thing away from this, just remember, your next payment is due in 6 days. Good luck, man.
Cool. Money well spent. Another 2.5-star match. Apparently. The match rating just fucking broke, I guess. I don't fucking know. Add it to the list of things that don't work in this game. The music's gone too. Just sitting here in silence. So where do we go from here?
Sorry, but I'm just a little nervous with the star of the rank-and-file franchise here.
Oh, don't mind me. I just wanted a sneak peek at what's going to end up on the blooper reel.
You'll be fine. Besides, pressure makes diamonds.
Or in this case, comedy gold.
So I know you didn't give out script pages before the auditions, but when do I get to see the lines?
You don't, because you're going off book. I want you to feel it here, by completely immersing yourself in the character. Now I'll read a line, and you tell me what our hero's response should be.
Is that a fucking dolphin with a laser attached to it back there? And explosives?
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Shake vigorously. Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge. Oh my god. We're going to need a whole lot of quarters. Good thing my cousin Ace works at the arcade. I'll run into it as hard as I can, and I know you haven't eaten in days, so I'll try to get that dangling bag of salt and vinegar chips. Oh. Well, clearly we want to look out for our starving friend, so we'll get them those salt and vinegar chips. We're gonna need to buy a lot of candy to get sweet revenge. What? No, fuck this game. No, fuck it. I'm between 1 and 3. These salt and vinegar chips will sustain your life. So we can get out of here.
I'll run into it as hard as I can. And I know you haven't eaten in days, so I'll also try to get that dangling bag of salt and vinegar chips.
Oh. More feeling and less thinking. Why don't you collect yourself and try again?
Better luck next time, loser.
Damn. Audition Oh, no! Game over! Cool. Why? Why bother?
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy to get sweet revenge.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge.
Perfect! That's exactly what I was envisioning. Now let's continue.
God, he's a horrible actor. The Miz is right there.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
They're holed up in Donnie's mom's basement. I know because information isn't the only thing Donnie's mom plays fast and loose with. What? The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me, or their guilt that they've chosen a life of crime over being good fathers? I saw it in a vision when I was dead. It's in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi and that he approves of your lifestyle. The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me? Oh, yeah. Well, this is clearly it. Clearly.
The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me? Or their guilt that they've chosen a life of crime over being good fathers?
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
Clearly. Clearly.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
He approves of your lifestyle.
I saw it in a vision when I was dead. They're in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi, and that he approves of your lifestyle.
Yes!
Oh, fuck off.
You absolutely nailed it!
I'm with the Miz here.
Beginner's luck.
Oh, no!
Okay, last one. The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
How about I use you like a jet ski? Dolphin noises. That's dolphin speak for both. The only thing I love more than the bottle of... The only thing I love more than the bottle is bottlenose dolphins. Letting you escape is a risk I'm going to have to take. I'm going to let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one that's going to be sleeping with the fishes is you.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Brilliant! It's almost like you saw the script ahead of time. Unbelievable!
Maybe you could play gang member number 2 or henchman number 5. Not anyone with an actual name.
Okay, Miz. Now that Trey has dazzled me with his intuitive performance, it's your turn to audition.
Are you kidding? This must be a prank, right? Did they bring back Swerved?
No, this isn't a joke.
But I'm the star of the Rank and File franchise. You can't potentially recast me. I even have a Bryce Decker tattoo on my inner left thigh. I thought this so-called audition was just a part of your stupid hippity-dippity process.
I assure you, it's very real. So if you're that confident in your ability, then please, show me.
Fine. But can I at least see the script pages?
That wouldn't be fair. I want you to feel it here.
Don't touch me!
I look at this director and I'm thinking,
Sit down, shut up, and watch.
Is
how
that
a real Hollywood star performs
Is that
this
James
part.
Ellsworth?
Proceed,
just with a beard and
director.
hair?
The terrorists are inside the arena, disguised as the opening band. You need to do something to stop them.
We need to create a diversion. What kind of concert is this? Rock, country, hip-hop? I could really use some context.
Don't worry about all that. Just immerse yourself in the character.
Yeah, Miz. Immerse.
Shut up. I think the only way we're gonna stop them is if we band together.
Puns are a bit too expected and broad for my taste.
Too broad? A few minutes ago, this no-talent hack was babbling on about bomb-disabling dolphins.
It rang true when he said it.
It's not.
Look, in the spirit of positivity, I think it's time for you to move on to a new artistic challenge.
This is unbelievable. You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Unbelievable!
The best so far has been the actual
call
best
you.
actor in this
I
game.
just made up that whole treehouse thing to get rid of him. Brilliant.
Cool. Anyway. So how are they going to write around this? Am I going to be a new main character, or are they just going to be like, since the last movie, Bryce, whatever the fuck his name is, has, gained about 100 pounds, shaved his head, grew a beard. It's now a lumber sexual, I guess.
Before we get started, you should know I'm just doing this to support a friend of mine, so I thought I'd just stand here for a couple of minutes so he thinks I auditioned. That work for you?
Unconventional, but I like where you're going with this. Very avant-garde.
No, you don't get it. I really don't want a part.
The reluctant heroine. I dig
Fuck
it.
off.
No. I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Sorry I'm late. The idiot I was sparring with accidentally scratched me, so I had to fire him. Then he started crying, saying how he couldn't believe his own daughter would do this to him, blah, blah, blah.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Red. Didn't recognize you. Guess I just
I look
thought you were
the
the director's
exact
homely
same.
assistant his wife forced him to hire,
For
so
the
he's not
past
tempted
20
to cheat on her.
years.
Tried that. Didn't work.
Why are you here? This is my turf.
Believe me, I would have preferred to do this just about anywhere else, but I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kind of like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
Brooklyn's already been cast as our female lead, Miranda. You know what? Let's have the two of you workshop the scene where Miranda's daughter is kidnapped from the playground, and you're the stubborn crossing guard who won't let her cross the street illegally to chase after the kidnappers.
Seriously?
And...
The fuck is this movie?
Action.
The kidnappers are getting away with Emily. I need to stop them.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't let you cross the street until the walk signal appears. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Well, a mother's job is never done.
Going off script with the slap, but I like it. Use that anger, Red.
If you ever touch me again, the only movies you'll appear in will be the instructional kind for plastic surgeons on how to fix faces that are bludgeoned beyond recognition.
Maybe a tad extreme? Cut! Cut! That's a wrap!
Cool. Alright. Bye.
Is anyone filming this? Is anyone... Get me a camera. Get me a camera now.
Yeah, alright. Cool. Pure silence. Eh. God.
Dig deep. Does that take you back anywhere?
This makes me... It just sounds like we're watching a fucking snuff movie. Some sickos just... What the fuck? Getting these sick jollies.
Oh! How can she...
How could she... Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Cool. Eventually, Vince McMahon's gonna walk in and be like, "Get the fuck out of my office! You're fired." Odds are what's gonna happen is they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, Miranda or whatever the fucking role is. She has a twin sister. She has a, well, not a twin sister, a sister.
Beautiful.
So you're both
beautiful.
sisters.
Ah!
That's like the only noise they've made this whole time. Also, what the fuck? What is happening? I'd like to point out the books in the bottom right there that don't have a texture on one side of them.
This is going to wash away the taste of shame from the last time in Park City.
Cool.
Tap! Tap out! Tap!
Anyway.
And scene! Just like old times.
Okay. Alright. Glad just like 95% of that was in silence. Stereo states. That's just gonna start haunting our dreams too.
Despite Miz
Oh
and
my
Brooklyn
God.
doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda! Where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen. What?
Security! Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
Do I smell? Yes, I do. Best picture.
What? What? I'm glad that the Miz's work selling these wrestling moves I'm doing to him. They would seem very unimpressive otherwise. What do we got for weapons? Yep, just a baseball bat, sure. A spiked baseball bat? Oh, it's a mocap baseball bat. They need to mocap it, clearly.
Yes! Oh, brilliant!
Is the director fucking coming? What's happening? Jesus. That was the realest fucking baseball. Oh, Jesus! The Miz is actually dead. And the audience goes
Those
crazy.
haters in Park City. This will show them.
Just keep dropping my fat ass on him until he stops getting up. Eventually, I think he's dead. I think he's just dead at this point.
Oh, danger. The danger is palpable.
He's real sturdy.
Get that guy off my set! I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Just cancel the whole. Just cancel the whole fucking movie at this point. Burn it down.
For he is limitless. For he is limitless. For he is limitless. Oh, who is he? Who's that champ I see?
Nobody, because he's been released.
Miz, I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately,
Red's
my
hometown.
co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's
Why
the
does your
exact
mouth
same
clip through
relationship
your
I
choker?
have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I can make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the lights, camera, action ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is gonna be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction to SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you in Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you?
The 3 or 4 people in the
too
crowd.
bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood, ciao.
Okay. Why are the commentaries silent? Why can't I hear the commentary? What is happening here? Fucking Christ. This game really likes creating matches that are just another match with one thing changed. So is the whole culmination of this story building up to Brooklyn Von Braun versus Red? Is that all this is setting up for? That weird fucking daydream she had in high school of her kicking the shit out of her? Are we gonna come out together at least because we're such good friends? No.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Vancouver, British Columbia,
the fucking movie is being filmed in her hometown.
Here we go, and it sounds to me like the crowd is more than ready for this one.
So am I, Michael. I've been
It's
looking
super
forward to
dumb.
this match for a
The
long,
crowd could not
long
give a
time.
shit.
And we all know how much she likes to fight. So, title match or not, I expect her to come out swinging here tonight.
You and me both, Michael. She doesn't care if the title's on the line. She just wants to fight, and you have to respect that.
That's literally what he just said. I should probably remove that S at the end of mile.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds, Miles Mason.
Here we go. This is the match a lot of these people came to see tonight.
And with good reason, Michael. This one's been brewing for quite some time.
Wait, they came here to see this match? This match was announced during the show. A little consistency would help.
Well, he definitely looks fired up for this one, wouldn't you say, Corey?
Yep,
Yeah,
sure,
he's definitely
thing.
ready to get this one underway, Cole. He's not the only one. Would you listen to this crowd? Wow.
Yeah, listen to them. Listen to these billions of fans cheering. The fuck?
Corey, it's your night.
Wait. Wait.
Marie's had one of the longest championship reigns of all time. An A-lister in her own right. Why does Marie always feel
Wait.
necessary?
The Miz and Maurice have a tag entrance together. Why aren't they using it?
There's a humble attitude.
It's one of the best ones in the game. Why? Why are they coming out separate?
There's a very questionable attitude. Nothing to question, Byron.
It's fucking whatever. Whatever. It's fuck it.
Quiet on the set. Can we please have quiet on the set?
Here comes the A-lister.
I mean, this isn't even his proper entrance.
And residing in Hollywood, California.
The lights, the Titantron, everything was lit up.
21 pounds.
Which is weird, because in the normal exhibition mode, it works fine.
This is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show, a star of stage.
I would also like to point out that this is Face Miz. This Miz right here is the Face Miz that was teaming up with Shane McMahon in 2019.
right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on.
That would be awesome, Corey.
That would be ridiculous.
Where would you put it? On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Why are you encouraging him, Michael?
I would love to have a Mizzy.
You guys are weird.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red
Is
was just
it?
a little bit
Is
disappointed.
it intriguing?
She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen. Because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Look at this. She releases the hold.
That's a little surprising, no?
Ouch.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. In a bad way here, guys.
I don't even know what the ref was doing there.
Just a barrage of stomps. What a sequence there from Maurice.
The Miz has been an A-lister for almost half his life. He made his first reality TV appearance in 2001 and has been a fixture on televisions worldwide ever since.
It looks like
Glad she just stood there for that.
For the team of Maurice and Miz.
What is that? I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight. It certainly got Red's attention.
And scene.
French kiss DDT.
Cool.
Maurice capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Well, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maurice away.
The match was like fucking what, 30, 35 seconds? Sure, whatever.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Okay, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
I mean, if this was accurate to normal Monday Night Raw, 80-90% of the matches would end in a DQ finish. So, fucking... What? The fuck is this? What? Fuck music is this? This isn't SummerSlam's music. Are they gonna try to play it off that it is SummerSlam's music? I guess so. All right, fuck it. No storyline, no nothing. Here we go. Lights, camera, action match. No commentary. No nothing.
The following contest is a lights, camera, action ladder match. The winner will be the first superstar to retrieve the rank and file script from above the ring. Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds, Miles Mason.
Ladder match action coming up next, and this one should be nothing short of amazing.
You got that right, Cole. In fact, I'd go so far as to say this has all the makings of being a match of the year candidate.
I'd like to point out just how focused these guys look here tonight.
They really do, Michael, which makes me think we're in for one heck of a match here tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, Milo. And with Samoa Joe being lowered down from the ceiling.
Quiet on the set. Can we please have quiet on the set?
Wrapping his arms around Trey's head and then ascending into the rafters.
And his opponent, and residing in Hollywood,
What's up, Fossil?
California.
What's up, Coffee?
Weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz. Gentlemen, I would absolutely love to read you a list of accomplishments and accolades
Please do.
that The Miz has on the grand stage, but the truth is, there aren't enough hours in the day.
There's no doubt that Miz has really been one of the greats on the grand stage. He beat John Cena in the main event at WrestleMania. He won the inaugural mixed match challenge with Asuka. He really is the A-lister when it comes to these big time
That's two
shows.
things.
If I'm wrong, Michael Cole, but WrestleMania
Oh.
27 was the beginning of your undefeated streak, which, thanks to The Miz, was must-see.
I was gonna say that the briefcase appears to be held up by a fucking noose, but I guess it's just held up through its handle.
Rank and File 4 has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder and retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go
So
through something
again,
like, this to get a role that
Trey
should
wins
have been his.
this.
He's one of the
That
greatest
doesn't
actors
change
of all
that
time.
But I do know that
everything's
this
going to be on
lights, camera, action
hold.
ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxton, why don't you
Brooklyn
treat
Von
this
Braun
like
is
we're
not
at
just
the
going to be
movies?
like, you know what? He won the match. He's good enough.
Oh, saw it coming.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. And he's heading back in.
Oh, look at this.
He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
Perform a corner strike while the Miz is in the
Exactly
corner.
how he envisioned.
You could just say that perform a corner strike,
He's in a
because
bad
that would
spot now.
imply that
gotta
he's in
find
the
a way.
corner.
Trey hammers Miz in the corner.
And the crowd refuses to count.
It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win, so she
Are
can have a
we
legitimate
sure she's
co-star in
not
the movie.
fucking signed with the
Here's Red
company?
to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut. There's no cutting in this match.
I mean, the Miz made this match. She might as well have just said he's allowed to cut.
Leaving the ring here may
Have
change
a
the
break.
entire complexion of this match.
Bring a gun to the ring.
Side slam. Nice.
Oh man.
I know things are happening. Things are happening very silently, and the crowd doesn't
You know
care.
what my favorite part of SummerSlam is? Everything.
Shut up, Cole. Shut up, Michael. Oh my God! The stairs were a ghost. Excuse me.
Into a powerbomb.
The fuck? Hold on.
If I had to pick
Why
the
did they
most
just
shocking
phase out of
championship win of this
reality?
decade, I'd have to go with The Miz cashing in the Money in the Bank
What?
on Randy Orton to become WWE champion.
Yeah, it was great. It stopped the monotony of Randy Orton versus John Cena for 2-3 years.
There are all sorts of things he can do to an opponent after a takedown like that. The ascent begins. Corey, touching back on Miz's title win you brought up, even I
Yeah,
was surprised,
sure.
and I was a bit of a Miz fan back then. He was a former reality TV star who unseated a third-generation multi-time champion in Randy Orton.
Michael, saying you were a bit of a Miz fan is like saying you kinda like Elias's music. I hate to say it, but The Miz did wisely cash in his Money in the Bank contract and made history that night.
You never know.
This is basically going to be it. Like, he climbs back up, we'll just knock him back down.
Look out. He's got it in his hands now.
It's the most
What are you
anticlimactic
doing? Pull it.
ladder match. He pushed him off once. He didn't even hit any
What
finishers.
kind of strategy do you employ in this kind of ladder match?
He just climbed the ladder and pulled the thing down.
No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey.
These subtitles fucking suck.
Pressure-filled, high-stakes ladder match at the biggest party of the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Oh, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next build.
What did we cross off the list? Star in WWE. I mean, we already kind of were. Can't really cross that off, can you? Still, become Divas champion. Train at the dungeon. A lot of these aren't going to happen. Unless the big thing for Trey is they're building up to a final match with Samoa Joe and he needs to have a big training montage. Is that the end of the Miz arc? And he goes and trains at Bret Hart's Stu Hart's dungeon. That's the end of the Miz arc. Now we get to go to SmackDown, I guess, and fight for the women's tag team champions that are going to mean nothing in like a year when they just forget that they exist. Wise had such a good fucking theme song that they never played and then replaced with a worse song. Why? I don't know why I ask. I don't fucking ask. Riley Flash. Hey, just watched your match. Ah,
hey, just watched your match. Good stuff. I was wondering, now that you officially have the part, any chance there's a role for your old pal, Riley Flash? Like maybe if there's a grizzled sergeant or even a bad guy with a foreign accent. Did I mention I can do accents? Eh? That's pretty good, huh? Anyway, I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay. Okay, bye.
Honestly, it's a better accent. It's better acting than Trey's acting.
Hi, have I reached the voicemail of Bryce Decker? I think we both know I have. Oh my goodness, Trey. When I saw that lights, camera, action match, and you brought the passion, the intensity of your character to defeating The Miz, I knew in that moment we could have no one else in this role. We are going to build a beautiful addition to this franchise. Brick by brick, you and me, commitment and passion and soul. Oh, I don't know what to say about The Miz, except I am glad our paths are going separately. Look, call me. We have so much to discuss, so many production details, so many things to get rolling. Call me, call me, call me.
Straight to DVD.
Hey man, just wanted to say congrats on beating The Miz. He and I had some issues when I first debuted in WWE 2, so it never gets old seeing him get knocked down a peg. Maybe we'll cross paths one of these days. Funny how we always seem to be on opposite shows. Anyway, keep up the good work and look forward to seeing your movie when it comes out.
That would require them to read our 2K19 data. Or is this going to be like fucking Red in Pokemon Gold and Silver, where he's the final toughest fight? No, you have a lot going on, but don't look past Charlotte. If you do, she'll take your title. I'm sure she's going to take our title, and we're going to go to SmackDown. Ric Flair! Red, after tonight, your title's going home with the Queen. Thanks, Flair. I appreciate you didn't send me a picture of your penis. Very glad. Oh, God.
We have a few minutes to fill, so can we finally talk about Brooklyn Von Braun's latest movie release?
Sure. I guess. I'll let you go first. What'd you think?
You didn't watch it, did you?
No, I totally did. Brooklyn, she was great. She really knew her lines, and her hair was really nice, and she handled the props really well.
Seriously?
Okay, fine. I blew it off, but I just figured you'd fill me in.
Well, this segment's off to a great start. Where was I? Brooklyn plays an MMA fighter.
Big stretch.
Ooh. Are you going to snark? Or are you going to let the person who actually watched the movie do the segment?
Sorry. Continue.
Well, when her MMA career is derailed due to injury, a chance encounter leads her to the world of competitive tap dancing. Hence the title, Tapping Out.
Sounds like I made the right call not watching it.
Yeah, it was actually entertaining. And hey, as long as it's not getting in the way of her training, then she should do whatever she wants. Besides, you have to give her credit for trying new things, which is something you could attempt every once in a while.
I just tried this new movie review segment. Not a fan.
I'm going to start my own podcast. Women who respect their co-hosts.
Aw, that's a bit wordy. Anyway, speaking of new things, we
Who
have
the fuck
a brand
would listen
new
to this?
sponsor who can help you become the next WWE superstar.
Are you sick of going through life unrecognized and unappreciated? Well, what if I told you in just a few months I could make you famous around the world? Because that's what I did for WWE superstars Red and Trey. With my help and a sizable but fair tuition, they went from losers to bruisers. So if you want to get on the fast track to WWE success, there's only one place to do it: Riley Flash's Wrestling Academy. Fame and fortune is only one call away. So give me a ring, and I'll see you in the ring. Red and Trey did not authorize this message, and WWE success is highly unlikely.
This is honest.
Are you sick of going through life unrecognized and unappreciated? Well, what if I told you in just a few months I could make you famous around the world? Because that's what I did for WWE superstars Red and Trey.
This
With
is
my
how
help
advertising
and
works.
a sizable but fair tuition, they went from losers to bruisers. So if you want to get on the fast track to WWE success, there's only one place to do it.
I'm glad that this
Riley
advertisement
Flash's
is
Wrestling
a
Academy.
quarter of their
Fame
podcast.
and fortune is only one call away. So give me a ring, and I'll see you in the ring. Red and Trey did not authorize this message, and WWE success is highly unlikely.
And we're back after that word from our new sponsor, Riley Flash's Wrestling Academy.
I still think we would have gotten way more ad money out of the sod industry.
I guess the grass is always greener on the other side.
Damn it! See how easy it would have been to segue into their commercials?
Well, speaking of segues, let's not so smoothly segue into talking about The Miz and
How do you
Trey
spell segue?
battling over the lead role in Rank and File 4. Who are you pulling for in this one, Cole?
Miz all the way. It's insane that he even has to fight for the role at SummerSlam. In fact, if he somehow loses to Trey, I'm going to protest the movie by purchasing tickets to all the screenings in my area so no one can go see it. We'll see how those Hollywood bigwigs like that.
Wait, if you bought tickets to all the screenings, wouldn't the movie still make money?
Well, hey, do you want to poke holes in my plan, or do you want to be on the forefront of social justice?
Well, I'm actually hoping Trey wins, so yeah, I think I'm out on this one, buddy.
Fine. Be on the wrong side of history. Ooh, what if I hired a bunch of people to wait in line at the theater, so when moviegoers walk up, they decide to see a different movie because no one wants to wait in a long line? Poke a hole in that.
Well, usually when you see a line for something, it means it's pretty good, so that actually might cause more people to want to see the movie.
Christ! There's no way around this. Miz has to win.
God, this fucking game. God, this fucking game. Oh boy, we got quite a lot of fucking points here. Holy shit. Used to love watching wrestling like 25 years ago. I will say that wrestling these days, the wrestling itself is better. The storylines and or acting is not, depending on where you watch, I guess. So let me tell you, like, everybody talks how great the Attitude Era was. They don't seem to talk about how most of those matches were punchy kicks. A lot of it was just punch kicks. Treating women like trash. Trash. But don't get me wrong, like, Attitude Era was great. It's not the pinnacle. I've always been a ruthless aggression kind of guy, but that's just what I grew up with. So I was spoiled with the likes of Chris Benoit, Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio. I don't even know where we got most of these tribute points from.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Did I not just unlock something? Hold on, what did I unlock here? The catching finisher. Right. Right. I don't think there's a big boot catching finisher. There is a crossface one. Could use that one. So we sit through 5-6 minutes of fucking loading screens. Jesus Christ. X-Pac.
You can tell us what to do. Yeah. You think you can tell us what to win? You think you better?
Oh god, that's gonna reset all of our emails. Ah, why does it fucking work like this? Why do I even fucking bother? This game doesn't work. This game doesn't work. Swear to God, if this fucking thing crashes, I'm done. There, alright, exit in, oh, it's in, oh my god, catching finisher. Not that we're ever going to use this. I don't think I've ever seen an AI get up on the turnbuckle. This fucking game. Is this essentially the crossface? Yeah, basically. I think this is Noam Dar. One of the cruiserweights. Maybe. I hear the song a lot, but I can't fucking put a name to it. Or a face. Probably because the 2K20 jukebox shuffle is fucked. We get a lot of repeats. Fucking 238 wrestlers in this game. Which means 238 tracks. And we seem to get the same, like, 10-ish? Alright. Car finisher, ladder bridge power bomb, double finisher, superplex, dirty pin. Trey seems like somebody who would dirty pin. Apron DDT. Buff. So, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but let's say you beat my player with one character, both of your characters, whatever. If you decide to play through the game again, for some fucking reason, with a different character in a different slot, you don't earn XP, because you only earn XP when you clear chapters for the first time. So if you create a new save slot with a new character, you aren't going to be earning any fucking XP for some fucking reason. So you're just going to go through the game with no stats, because for some reason they didn't think that through. So people couldn't just... I assume they did it that way so people can't just play through the same chapters over and over and farm XP. But all that did was great. I can't fucking play this as any other character now. Fucking Nimrods. Ideally, we want reversals. We never did have a match with Dr. Shaq. I imagine we would have, you know, had a match with like EC3 or Heath Slater or any of the jobbers. Fucking nothing. It's just whatever they feel like it. Did we unlock super dropkick? Can we even use that? Super dropkick. Bottom of the corner. Oh, one of these is Tree of Woe, one of these isn't. Okay. Just say, like, these overlap.
Quiet on the set. Can we please have
One of those problems where you equip two skills, but you can't use either of them because they cancel each other out.
Awesome! I came to play. There's a price to pay. Time for you to get down on your knees. I came to say goodbye to the good old days.
So we're gonna lose to Charlotte, and then General Manager Randy Orton, who really hasn't done anything. He fired Samoa Joe. That was it. He's gonna be like, "All right, off to SmackDown, idiot, losers." And who's gonna be the GM of SmackDown? Daniel Bryan, I guess, at this point. I don't fucking know. Or the draft could happen.
Hey, man.
We have.
Are you?
Let's clear these out. My OCD will go crazy. Alright.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right, well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see.
Like a better movie.
Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
She worked pretty well, considering she can only see through one eye. Probably thought no one would notice the XP look. Yeah, probably. I mean, who would want to play through fucking my career, my player, more than once?
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Okay, so what I did notice is that both Charlotte here and Carmella, when they speak, their mouth doesn't move. Wait, no, her mouth is moving now! What the fuck? So her talking is when she's not talking, but when she's talking, the not talking is... What the fuck?
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating
backwards.
you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become
It only
a
seems
bit
to be with the women, though,
personal
because when Randy
for
Orton
me.
was talking, it was
You
fine.
might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
That's exactly how it worked with you, Charlotte.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Yeah.
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list as far as I can tell.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair.
Play match versus Charlotte. Skip match versus Charlotte. Whatever. I assume we're going to lose. I assume Brooklyn Von Braun's going to come out. Distract us. Is this still SummerSlam? Fucking Christ. Because, you know, Charlotte wins. Wall. That's how it goes. Even when she really doesn't need the win. She will win. That's how it goes. That's how wrestling works. Because clearly we're going to SmackDown. They would never trade
The following
the women's
contest
champion.
is scheduled for
Never,
one
ever.
fall.
Because then they would have to do a belt exchange. And that would just be awful. Please get this belt. I do not want this belt. It continues to clip through my stomach.
As a reminder, the title is on the line here in this match.
And the champ is certainly going to have an uphill battle, that's for sure.
I also like to point out that they didn't give us the option to decline the match.
She's confident, Michael. She's the champ.
Only
That
skip.
means she's the absolute best.
Therefore, this match has to happen.
I don't know what will.
Because of shenanigans about. least the commentary seems to have fixed itself. Shame about Charlotte's hair, though. Have you noticed that all the hair on the side of her head, and I think underneath her chin, it's loose? So everything up to her chin is just stiff as a fucking board. Yeah. Which it wasn't in the last game. In the last game, her hair worked fine. In fact, her hair stiffness was much worse in, when this game launched. Because all of her hair was stiff as a fucking board. But they patched it to fix it. And they fixed it, clearly. This game's development is a whole fucking nightmare.
Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Whoa!
And introducing the champion from Vancouver, British Columbia, the Raw Women's Champion, Riley.
Don't look at her arm. Don't look at it. Ew! Ew! Ah, gross!
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected.
Win match by pinfall. Okay, never mind. We are absolutely going to win here.
Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
There are going to be no shenanigans. They're just going to take the title from us the next night, I guess.
It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that?
Well,
anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talking.
I realized we were playing Smash Bros. Brawl.
Back it up. Arm drag, nicely done.
The Flair legacy grew at Charlotte's first WrestleMania, where the Raw Women's Championship was revealed. Charlotte styled, profiled, and walked out of WrestleMania with the gold.
Out of reversals already.
She's looking a bit out of it here. Hold on, guys. This isn't good. Corey, you mentioned Charlotte's first WrestleMania. Winning at WrestleMania is already big, but she did so with Ric Flair in her corner. Cover by the challenger. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Reversal. What a counter.
Charlotte can't be enjoying this.
Sit out pile driver.
Charlotte Flair is one of the most accomplished superstars on the entire WWE roster, male or female. She's a multi-time champion, and I can't imagine going head-to-head with her and not being intimidated.
Charlotte Flair's as cool as they come, but just like her father, the longer the match goes, the more visibly frustrated she can get. When you're emotionally desperate, it can lead you to make a dire mistake. Charlotte's opponent would be wise to play it cool and act on any potential mistake. But be cautious. You don't want to get on Charlotte's bad side with no exit strategy.
And Charlotte does what she does best. She shoved her on the top rope.
Yep.
Damage.
That's going to hurt.
Doing what she does best.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Scoop slam.
Clearly.
She's looking relentless now. She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards. That's a good way to make your presence felt.
Fuck off, Charlotte.
Uranagi. Man, oh man.
No, Uranagi.
Charlotte getting pushed to the limit.
She needs to turn the tide here.
Good golly, what a knee.
Can fucking reverse this.
Once again, this match is about the women's title.
Don't worry, it'll be over in 2 moves here, Michael.
Uh-oh! Sizing them up.
In trouble! Doesn't even see it coming!
Oh, shit!
Up and, oh, what a gut buster.
Knee first.
2 moves, I said.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
She's got that gleam in her eyes. Oh, big boot. The challenger is in some big trouble.
It's gonna be a minor
Big trouble.
Uh-oh, we know what's next.
Whatever this move is, I don't have a name for it.
Can it be?
Fuck it.
Will the reign continue?
For the win to retain the championship.
1, 2, 3. The champion retains.
Well, this is eventful, I guess. That was a match, I guess.
Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
What a highlight! She pinned her real good.
Here is your winner.
It's almost like nothing happened in that match.
Raw Women's Champion, Riley Race.
Glad people paid to watch SummerSlam.
After witnessing what we just saw, I think we may be seeing one of the most dominant champions in a very long time.
And I'd say that match certainly lived
Ah,
up to
gross!
some
Stop doing that with your arm.
prestigious past.
Ah. Ah. I don't like it.
Viva la raza.
Excited. Yeah.
I got that passion that's lasting long. Los mujeres fall in love with that Latin charm. One woman isn't enough, amigo. Siempre cogiendo más mujeres porque soy Latino. And I'm tougher and tough, calling your bluff, cuz.
Should have done a career as John Jacob Jingleheimer. I don't know if that name would even fit. And I'm sure he'd be a more likable character than fucking Trey here. Latino heat. I think these fucking loading screens are helping.
Coming from the streets of the ghetto at the end of the week, I get to keep your dinero. You're fast asleep when I sneak in your casa. Your life sucks 'cause your bank.
Alright, so how do I lose this title? Cutscene? Okay.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there.
No!
And by the way,
fuck you! You can't do that! I saw that cutscene already. She assigned that script twice now. Another fucking loading screen. That fucking Sonic 06. Fucking Christ, this game. We're gonna come out. They're gonna take the title off of us, send us to SmackDown. Something Brooklyn Von Braun.
Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
Why is Roman Reigns on it?
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really?
Hey.
Because that's not how I remember it.
I like the tiny little PNG JPEG of her inside there. But again, why is Roman Reigns on the back of it? So this feud, it seems to be about an action figure. Does that mean we're going to be feuding with Zack Ryder? Kurt Hawkins? Because he wants that action figure. He needs it. 80% of this.
Check it out! My first action figure! Pretty cool, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
Cool.
They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen
fuck
one,
off,
you've
Trey.
seen them all.
You piece of shit.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, so when he gets one, he's gonna be like, look at my fucking action figure.
This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me.
Fucking asshole.
Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
Yes! Rusev!
I see you got your first action figure. We've
Lana
had,
is also
30
in a closet.
now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard you freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
How about we show them our sticky Rusev briefcase we had? That just ceased to exist at some point. Man, Trey seemed real excited when he found those Rusev photos in the garbage covered in sticky salad dressing, apparently. But in that cutscene there, he didn't seem to know who Rusev was, so, you know, good writing. Good writing. Really enjoy that, like, maybe 80% of this stream is loading screens. Really gives Twitch and YouTube time to be like, hey, this song, this is our song. I guess we're just having a match. Cool. Still also coming out separately because we're not friends, I guess. Sure. Sure. Commentary doesn't give shit either.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall!
Introducing first, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 310 pounds, Miles Mason.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right,
yeah,
Michael.
Rusev.
This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time to come.
Yeah, fucking Rusev's in this match. Everybody's gonna be cheering. Where the big boys play, clearly.
I have to say, the level of pride he has in his game is truly impressive, guys.
Yeah, he's about as proud as a peacock, Michael. And you know what? He has every right to be.
Sure. Fucking sure.
And from Vancouver,
Somebody get
British
this fucking
Columbia,
title off
the
of me.
Raw Women's Champion, Riley Race.
Also, I would like to point out that when I made these characters, based off the one cutscene I saw, which was the first cutscene,
for quite some time.
fucking Red was kind of portrayed as, you know, a heel. So I made her be the one who's booed, and then I guess Trey's the one who's cheered. I don't fucking know. Boy, I really wish I put that backwards.
Some of her detractors are mistaking that pride for conceit.
Everybody should be fucking booing Trey at every conceivable moment. Because boy, is he just the worst.
You know Rusev Day is not a real holiday, right?
blasphemy.
Rusev and Lana also have a tag team entrance. Why don't they use them? It's the same thing with The Miz.
Hey, Corey, I heard that they were going to add a fifth bust to Mount Rushmore.
I didn't hear that.
I heard that same thing. Going to feature the Lion of Bulgaria, Rusev.
Oh my gosh.
Good. Good. Glad we got one game with Handsome Rusev in it.
A couple more wins here. We're going to have
Can't wait till
WWE 2K20
fucking.
Rusev Day. Don't you stop it.
I would buy that. Can't wait for AEW's game to come out in fucking 2022, 2023. Plays fucking Miro then.
The Ravishing Russian.
And from Moscow, the Ravishing Russian, Lana!
I heard Booker T might have learned a little variation of his spinneroonie from Lana.
I actually heard the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna double check
clearly.
with my sources and get some verification on that.
Clearly.
Tell me you guys didn't just say that.
I don't even know what that means. Lana doesn't do a. Just a spin, I guess? A spin-a-rooney. I mean, if she fucking blows out a spin-a-rooney right now, I'll be fucking shocked.
Lana, extremely beautiful, incredibly talented in the ring.
Do a
Has
spin-a-rooney.
improved immensely during her time here in WWE.
Alright, shut up, Cole. I guess.
WWE superstars end up facing each other.
I know who the crowd's fucking behind here. And it's not us.
Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
Well, from what
Yeah,
I
it
hear,
is
Trey
very
was
bad.
throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently
This
offended
is
when Rusev
correct.
and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate
This
to
is
Trey.
correct.
You guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never, never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Pretty sure Byron Saxton already has an action figure.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Monday Night Raw. I'm Michael Cole alongside Corey Reyes.
I don't even know what fucking happened there. Two meats bumping together.
Definitely off of his game.
Alright, get over here, Lana.
Rusev is in action on this very festive Rusev Day.
If we're gonna pin anybody in this match, it's gonna be Lana, not fucking Rusev.
Michael, I'm pretty big. So funny. But if I were even bigger, I'd try to overpower Rusev. Guys like John Cena and Roman Reigns were able to match the super athlete's strength and make Rusev take the L. Wait a minute, you just compared yourself to John Cena and Roman Reigns. Have you seen me after a workout pump?
Yeah, oh, he's so big.
Bringing it back into the ring.
So swole.
Up and down. What a slam. She's in full control now. Sit out pile driver. Lana maybe.
So it's gonna be weird because the men or women hit the women or men, you get disqualified. So usually in a tag match, when I go for the pin, I knock down the partner.
Stomach.
Just so they can't interfere. I assume if I hit Rusev, that's it. Disqualification.
Earlier on, Byron mentioned overpowering Rusev, which sounds like a decent strategy. Do you agree, Corey?
Nope. You can't overpower Rusev.
You can't overpower Rusev, especially on Rusev.
Yeah,
Yeah!
The world's strongest man in Mark Henry. Muscles alone cannot overpower the Lion of Bulgaria.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Oh, that was just malicious. She's taking charge here. Her offense is on point right now. First on the shoulders. Man. A backbreaker now.
I can't believe that they released Rusev on Rusev Day. The fuck were they thinking?
Doesn't even see it coming.
Yeah. Kick around Lana's ragdoll for a bit.
This can't bode well.
All right, Trey. You better fucking cover me here.
And will this be it?
Yes.
Wait, no, Rusev can't break this pin up because then he gets... Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say, then he gets disqualified. The fuck?
I don't think this is the best time for Lana to be crowing like this.
To be what?
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
To be what? To be crowing? Is that what he said?
Another! Just punishing. Insulting.
For a split second there, her hair split the dimensions.
Alright, that well scouted. Not what she was looking for. Caught off guard. Beautiful suplex. Finds a way to reverse. She's in control. Oh, what a kick to the face. Oh, my God.
So we should be able to pin her after this.
Uh-oh! Sizing them up.
I think pinning in a mixed tag match is a little harder.
The cover.
She certainly looked to be in trouble to me. The mighty Rusev
The
looking a bit
fuck?
surprised by this assault.
The fuck?
Is it fully locked
Why
in?
did the referee
This
stop
might be it.
counting? The pin? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
There's
What's going on
tag's
there?
over. What a win.
Here are your winners.
Perfect execution in that win, I'd say. You can bet there's going to be a celebration tonight. Social media has
Sure.
been buzzing over this Raw match ever since it began, and now that it's
They're
over,
action figures.
I actually anticipate it intensifying.
I don't even know at this point if this story can make Trey likable. Like, no matter what, at this point, it's just like, oh, fuck off, Trey. Stupid asshole.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that, you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it.
And the crowd goes mild. Fucking, what is, how long is this fucking Hall of Fame speech? Is this fucking Beth Phoenix over here? Jesus Christ. They've been here for fucking hours just retelling their entire goddamn career. Also, I guess we're just on SmackDown now. We're not going to talk about how she lost her title. Nah. SmackDown.
You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Yeah, Mickey. The
Let's
fuck?
face
You're
it,
bringing us
it hasn't
down.
been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product.
The fucking Big
which means
Show
constantly
is
introducing
the
new
general
talent to keep
manager.
our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickey, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement, or unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Yeah, retire,
So you're
Mickey
basically
James,
forcing her
says
out?
Paul White.
She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickey James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickey can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
Fuck off, Paul White.
I will.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Good luck.
Big
Look,
Show's
I
talking
appreciate the
about you
support,
have to
but with
win.
my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickey James.
Sure. Don't worry, when Mickey loses her match, they'll be sure to send all of her stuff to her in a garbage bag, which actually happened. So, you know, this game's foreseeing some things. Fucking Christ.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts,
The Iconics.
We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
I think they're the only women's tag team champions at this point, too.
Of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have
Now,
this
are they actually going to do it?
Great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this
Where the
serious
fuck
sport, let's go over the laws of cricket,
did
shall
they
we?
pull those out
There
of?
are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favorites. Now, law 2.
Please no, I was fascinated by the
41 laws to go. I wanted
the
to learn
laws
more
of
about
cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law
Enamored
2.
even.
The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
Sure,
So
whatever.
you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey.
Because Mickey's so old. Get it?
Hilarious. She
This
really
went
is
so
a
well last
fossil.
time.
You've never
Oh
even teamed
God,
before.
let's
So
not
what
make
makes
jokes
you
about
think
Mickey
you deserve a
James.
shot at our titles.
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match. And I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head
That
with
was
an elderly
fucking
partner,
12 years
they
ago.
deserve a tag title opportunity?
Oh, it's a decade.
Makes
Is my brain
sense.
not working?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team,
10 years.
then
10 years
we'll do it right now in a
ago.
non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
How did you not see that
Iconics
coming?
viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so, they violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
Thanks, Big Show. Thanks, Big Show. Big Show's really got this show under wraps, under control. Totally just not here to be a figurehead. That's he got into that great shape just to be a general manager.
If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey...
As Red win the match by pinfall, because Mickey James can't fucking do it.
If the Iconics win, Mickey James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickey James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner. As in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Elbow drop.
And once again, a different ref. I don't know what the fuck was happening in the early parts of this
Stop you in your tracks. She's bringing the pressure
fucking
on now.
My Player mode where we had the same blonde, scary ref with invisible eyeballs.
Soul kick. Snapmare.
Hurts on the shoulders.
She's in full control now. A backbreaker now. This match is wearing her down.
Yep, that's a
She
backbreaker.
really needs to
all
make
right.
a tag here, guys. There's no way she can continue like this and expect to win the match. There's just no way.
Glad we got drafted to SmackDown for
Peyton
this.
Royce walks out wearing that iconic T-shirt, you can hear an audible groan from the crowd.
I haven't noticed, but I'm sure they're just jealous, Cole. The fact of the matter is, when you look and perform like Peyton Royce does, you should absolutely have a high opinion of yourself.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Watch out here. Pile driver. Hoping to make a tag here.
It sounds like there are a lot of people here tonight hoping for the exact same thing.
This is essentially just gonna be a squash match at this point. A scratch.
Sizing them up.
In trouble. Doesn't even see it coming.
It's obvious Billie Kay is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
She's got nothing left, guys.
All right,
If she
Mickey.
doesn't make a tag
You better
soon,
hold up
this
your
match
side.
is over. It's that simple.
Oh, caught. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
Or not.
Tagged in. Set up for the leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Wow, she turned that one around.
So if I knock her into the corner, is Billie Kay going to tag herself? Yep, she's going to tag herself back in.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
All right, reversal prompts aren't working.
Uh-oh. I'm afraid to think what's going to happen next. Knee lift. Here's the cover. And there's the save.
Yep. Thanks, Mickey. Thanks, Mickey.
She's got her.
I don't even know if this pile driver will be.
Sit out pile driver. She's going for the cover. Oh, that was a close call.
No.
She just will not.
Essentially, it has to be a signature or finisher.
Eludes the attack. Driven down.
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility. That's it. Yeah.
Sure is.
Could do it. Near fall.
As he's slapping Billie Kay on the forehead. The fuck? Stop it.
Evading possible disaster there. And again, yet another counter.
Being contorted doesn't look good.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Cole. There's no way around it. A tag is vital at this point in the match.
She's getting closer, Corey.
Yeah, but I'd hate to see what happens here if she doesn't make the tag.
She's been on the offensive for a little while now. The momentum is clearly turned to her favor.
Big boot. Penny predicament.
Oh. Mickey.
Right in time.
Oh, heavy duty right hand. Oh, it's locked in. The crossface. She's got her where she wants her.
Mickey! No wonder you can't fucking win a match. Jesus! Fuck out of here.
What a punch. She's going for the cover.
Good. Great.
About to do her.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that said a lot about the duo.
Race and Mickey James.
Big win here in tag team action tonight. I can't say that I'm all that surprised about the outcome. When it's your night, it's your night. Yeah, you can bet they're going to be talking about this match for quite some time.
The old Mike Wazowski. Green rope covering your face.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks that drives you through wild. I've got the move that really move 'em. I said chill. Up and down their spine.
Alright, well that was apparently the song.
I'm not your boy.
No, yeah, it was the song.
That was awesome!
Yeah, I did all the
Considering
work.
our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf.
In Australia?
That's right, in our great country, in front of our
Super
fans
Showdown.
at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll
Is this
beat you
before or
anywhere.
after the DX
Oh,
versus
you
Brothers
should
of Destruction
also know
match?
it's going to be an Australian rules
Oh,
tag
wow,
match,
yeah, what's
which are
that?
the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification.
Okay.
Tornado tag.
Or Willy Willy tag, as we say down under.
Hey, Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career.
We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
Uh-huh. I don't know where Trey is. I don't even know if he's on SmackDown. They kind of just left him on Raw, I guess. You and Red have been in WWE for like 4 years now and haven't changed your gear much. Even John Cena changed the look of his jorts every now and then. BT Dubs, I'm not saying you should wear jorts because they're hideous. I'm just using that as an example. So consider this your fashion vention. Your fashion vention? Also, I know we haven't really talked in like 8 years since we met in Calgary, but I assume you've been worried sick ever since. Well, I have some good news. My turning toe has fully healed. Okay. Well, glad that lore was explained. Big Show. I respect what you're doing for Mickey. I don't think it's going to work out, but it's a nice... Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Big Show. Also, I'm actually fairly certain that Trey is still on Raw.
Welcome to another edition of Women Who Fight, where we have breaking news.
Ooh.
The new team of Red and Mickey James will get a tag team championship opportunity at Super Showdown.
You neglected to mention it will be an Australian rules tag match in front of the Iconics' home crowd. I think all of that adds up to this being Mickey James's final match.
Clearly. You know, as our resident WWE expert, I have to mention that Ric Flair faced a similar career-ending stipulation years ago, and he went on to win quite a few matches before Shawn Michaels eventually retired him at WrestleMania. I think this situation could motivate Mickey James to go on a similar winning streak.
I mean, there's a difference
Flair
there.
And Mickey James are two completely different people in two completely different eras.
Flair's matches were, you know,
competing in singles
spread
matches,
out. Like,
not
it
as
wasn't,
part of a team,
oh, every
which
match you
means
win,
Mickey's
every
career is
match
not
you're
only
in from
her
now
own
on.
hands,
If you lose, you're
but
fired.
also Red's.
You're
That's
retired.
a lot of pressure.
Well, if anyone can handle that kind of pressure, it's Red. She's been a champion everywhere she's gone, and her win-loss record is one of the best we've ever seen. Not to mention, Mickey James is a hero of hers. I mean, the last thing Red wants to do is let her down.
But that win-loss record you mentioned is from singles matches. Red's never been part of a team. Meanwhile, the Iconics have been teaming for years.
We did a
they grew up
six-man
together.
tag last year.
Can we at least agree that it was a good thing that Red and Mickey interrupted the Iconics' rules of cricket?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I was kind of interested to learn more about it. Seems like a cool sport.
Seriously?
You know, maybe we should start talking about cricket on the show. Would probably get about as much time as MMA does.
Here we go again. All right, fine. I'll wrap this up.
Oh yeah, wasn't this supposed to be an MMA podcast?
We'll see new tag team champions coming out of Super Showdown, and more importantly,
and all they
Mickey
do is
James
fucking talk
will go
about
on
wrestling.
to fight another day.
Fake MMA, yeah.
Sorry, can you read all that? I was reading about cricket.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
These podcasts suck. These podcasts suck. Podcast sucks. This game fucking sucks. Alright, well. I'm gonna call it here because I'm fucking tired. And this game is fucking draining the life out of me. So yeah. I'm at least glad that, you know, this wasn't gonna be a thing where Trey won the title, the Universal title, and just blundered his way to a fucking 130-day, 300-day winning streak title reign. It was, what, he had it for like 3-4 weeks and then lost it. And I'm sure Samoa Joe's gonna show back up to literally murder Trey. I don't fucking know. The story's all over the fucking place. I don't even know what, where they're going, what they plan to do. Just trying to list. No. Bleh. There's still. The WWE Championship is on their list, so I assume at some point Trey's coming to SmackDown, or he's on SmackDown already. Sure doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Probably won't be seeing WWE for a while, because we'll be continuing Yakuza today at this point, tonight. And then tomorrow we'll be streaming Pokemon Shining Pearl, because that comes out. And I should be able to get it early if they're still doing the 10 p.m. launch. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But we'll be trading off with Yakuza and Pokemon for a while, so I think WWE could definitely, go on the back burner for a bit, because it's really not good. Like, I know what everybody was saying about, like, oh yeah, this is like the worst one. Like, gameplay wise, nobody talks about how shitty this fucking story is. Like, Jesus Christ. I can't even compare it to like NBA or I don't know if Madden has a story mode. Fucking FIFA or NBA, I can't compare it to those stories. I imagine they're the same writers, but holy shit, is this just all over the place? Alright. Well, that's gonna be it. I'm losing track of everything because it's 4:30. I'm ready to go to bed. So yeah, we'll see everybody on the next stream, Yakuza, and see how that goes. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and see everybody in the next stream. See you then.